Go and throttle up.
Oh, hello? Hello? I ain't baloney! How many miles does this have on it? Yes. I don't know, man. What does the dash say on it? I don't know. Let me take a look. The dash says 68,646. I know that's wrong, but it doesn't matter. Can you lower the mileage by running it in reverse? I mean, I wouldn't recommend it. It might go out the window and into the woods. You don't want to do that. That would be very bad. I mean, it's not the original engine. It's not the original transmission. It's not even the original dash anymore. I mean, I don't even know if the dash that was in there when I bought it was the right dash. I have no idea. I have like 4 of them. We parts to all of them out to make one good one. I don't know. I have no idea. Truck's old. 62 years old. Who knows? 3, 4 miles on it maybe? I don't know. Is it 9? Yeah. So it's 9:24 right now. AM. We have a battery tray to fix today with this. Let me put the towel back on here. Towel. Towel. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, we got a battery tray to fix. Still got to fix all this chuck, all this garbo. Get that all fixed up. Bono, my hair, Bono. What, you don't like it? Look at that. That's some backwoods stuff, and I love it. It's awesome. I look totally out of place where in my state. It's great. It's freaking awesome, dude. Imagine showing up in freaking Cambridge with this and just being like, yep, I want to buy computer parts. I do that all the time. We go to the Micro Center in Cambridge. It's great. Suits nicely with the Ford. Thank you. Thank you. Hill hippie. Please don't go space trucking without your mullet. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's see. What should we do? I have to do the battery tray today. I'm going to fix that. Hopefully we can get that all painted up and done. Well, what do we do after that? There's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff on the list. The brakes, too. The brakes leak. I got to redo them. They suck. I'm going to guess a V6. How many posts do you see there? V6. V6. Give me a freaking break. V6. Gross. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? All right. Let's think this out. So the battery tray components are over here. I put them in the evaporust overnight. Let's see how those came out. Get those out in a second. I'm gonna spit out my gum. All right. What's this down here? Water balloons and a lighter. Does the lighter work? All right. Behold, ye troglodytes. Fire. Oh, nice. I forgot it's an old car. Stone Age. GM. GM? GM? Dawson. Do I look like a bitch to you? This is ridiculous. Mason, yes. It ain't no dang General Motors, man. See that? What does that say? What does this say right here? Look. Come here. Get your butt over here. Get your butt over here. See that? What does that say? F-O-R-D. You know what that means? America. That's what that spells. That's what it spells. It spells America right there. America. All right? Say it with me. Bodegas. All right. Okay, serious note. Ford Midchan. Generic motors. More like geriatric motors, am I right? Got them. Got them good. Dodge. Kind of looks like Chad to me. Yes, my friend. It's a very Chad truck to drive around. No. All right. So let me pop the hood. Hood is up. Just leave that there. Okay. We got to figure out that battery tray today. So let's get to work, shall we? I left half of the battery tray in evaporust. So we're going to have to figure that one out. Get down here. Midju-sama. Dozo. Sumimasen. Oh. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? You know what? This newspaper is crappy. Let's get better newspaper. See if I have any new stuff lying around. Any new newspaper? Nope. Whatever. Let's just go. Yeah, it started to take the paint off. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Started to get the paint off. Perfect. I'm convinced that this is stop sign. This is like somebody just took the angle iron that they used to put signs up, and they cut it in half, and they sectioned it out to make a battery tray. This is all custom. This is all custom from the 1950s, which is cool though. That's neat. All right, we got to dry these parts off, and then we're gonna start cleaning them. Got to dry them off, clean them up, fix the battery tray, and then put it all back in. For the people that haven't seen these truck streams before, just in case, this is my 1959 Ford. It's an old truck, but it works. I've been completely restoring it. It was in pieces when I started. That's mostly my fault. But, yeah, we're getting there. I put the whole thing back together. It was completely disassembled from about here forward. And I've reassembled the whole thing, and we've gotten all of it working. And, yeah, it's I've been doing most of the rest of work on stream up until December of last year, and then it started snowing. And now we're back. We're back to it. So, let's get to work. My summer car, but in real life. Yep. Nice uncovered wagon. Quiet, you dang weeb. You dang weeb. All right. I also have to sneeze. Just thought I'd let you know. What's up, Geeson? The mullet is getting glorious. Dude, is it? How awesome is it? Dude, oh, it's awesome. Geek, you don't know how awesome it is to walk around like Cambridge in Boston with this. People, dude, I get stares left and right. It's great. Love it. Love every second of it. Going to Micro Center. Yep. I need parts. I need computer parts. They're like, oh, yes, we can help you. I'm like, yeah, I know. It's great. I love every second of it. It's fantastic. I really enjoy it. I'm not going to lie to you. You should make a TV show, IDOT builds cars, see in this episode what happens. I think you should make a TV show called People in Chat Say Dumb Stuff. You'd probably take the cake. You'd probably be the winner of that TV show. It's Evaporust, guys. All right. Let's see. Let me find a drill. See if we can get some of this off. Where's the drill? The drill. I'll be right back. Drill. I don't know how much battery this thing has left, but found another battery. Okie dokie. Got a drill. Orion, what's going on? Man, these auto mechanic games graphics are getting really good. Yep. Yep, they are. Man, Geek, look at this thing. You ain't kidding. Jeez. I love it. I love it. It's freaking awesome. That's freaking money right there. Money in the bank. Freaking great. And now, you know what? Brimo is on board. She's like, yeah, you can't cut it until Starship lands. I'm like, yeah, the last one exploded. Can't cut it. I'm telling you, it's flowing. It's good, man. It's real good. Are you in your happy place? I am definitely in my happy place right now. Hey, Rob Clav, what's up? What time you start at today? About 30 minutes ago. Just warming up. Hey, Merkers, where's Mick today? I went looking for the stream this morning and couldn't find it. Do we know the reason? No, nothing yet. You're a goddamn animal. Yep. Exenius, yeah, we're here. We're here. Nice beard upkeep, looking more and more put together. Dude, I'm looking more and more like I live south of the Mason-Dixon line. That's all right. There's nothing wrong with that. I think it's great. All right. Toallas papeles, por favor. No, not that far south. Jeez. Got the sandblasting cabinet finish. Now to find a powder coating gun. That shouldn't be too hard. Who's hyped for the Lego shuttle? This guy. This guy is. All right. Can you guys see okay? Here, I'll bring you a little bit closer. There we go. We'll start with the tray, I guess. The Evaporust definitely does work. I mean, look at the difference. That's just the bare metal, and that's what it looked like before. Here. See the difference? Look at on this side right here. That's what it looked like when I dunked it last night, and that's what it looks like now. I'll, you know, a viewer in chat recommended this stuff to me because I don't have a sandblasting cabinet. We all can't be so fortunate like Geek. No. So, yeah, this stuff really does work, man. It's really, really good, actually. Really good. Okay. Let's move that out of the way. See if we can just hit this with some the wire wheel. See what it does. Nice. It's coming right out. Gonna have to get to these in a second. I'm just gonna go work my way around here. Not bad. Dude, it's just taking the stuff right off. Just taking it right off. Don't forget your gloves and glasses. Nah, don't worry about it. That's not a problem. Hang on one second. I'm trying to get chat up on my phone. There we go. Sweet. We got chat up. All right. The other thing I'll do is lower the tripod so you guys can see as well. Probably is a workbench under all that stuff somewhere. Yeah, the workbench is over there. Just forgot to hook it up. I forgot to put it together. Again, it's all right. I don't care. coming right around though. Real nice. It's gonna take a little bit more to get at this side though, that wasn't in the evaporust, but it's all right. This isn't supposed to be a show quality job either. I'm just trying to get it back together. We can make it look nice later. Hello, Jeff. My name is Jeff. It's getting there, just a little bit in the corner right there. This is barely scratching the surface of EJ's nerdity. Yeah, yeah. Erlani, are we still in nerd territory? I don't know. Is this nerd territory? You tell me. Might be geek territory, maybe. All right, Teddy. See you, buddy. Should get some sandpaper. It is coming out, though. Looks good. Doesn't look bad at all. Geek's like, yep, definitely my territory. Yep. Once again, this is not supposed to look like show quality finish. It's kind of some backyard stuff, which is fine. It's okay. I just want that to... I just want it to be finished. So I'm just going to hit this with some quick paint. Like, mostly, it's not even, like, getting all the paint off. Like, I managed to get all the paint off right here. But for other spots, I just wanted to be abrased on. That's probably not the right word. Just scratched up a little bit so the paint and the primer have something to adhere to. That's all you really need. Do I have a lot of parts with surface rust on them? I used to, before I started fixing all of them, Rob. A barbecued, something like that. me get the other side here. Good enough. She's starting to run out of battery. Pour 15 it, Dom? I don't have any pour 15, dude. I wish. There we go. Ah. Nice. 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 Thanks, Hando. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's a cool truck, dude. It looks weird at first when you first look at it. It's a little bit weird looking, but it grows on you over time. Like it doesn't look right at first, and you're like, wow, that looks stupid. It looks weird because it's got a bunch of holes in the grill. But yeah, the more you look at it, it's one of those things that gets cooler with age. Okay. Cool. All right. That's good enough. These actually aren't in that bad a condition. Like, I put them through the evaporust, but they're not bad. I mean, they ain't good, but they ain't bad either. Plenty of years left in them, yeah. I might just hit this with some high grit sandpaper, Rob. Might not even go with the wire wheel. I mean, let's see, what's the wire wheel gonna do? Okay, the other thing is I gotta clean them up. Gotta get all the evaporust out of there. SN15 is being stacked. Yep. Mason, Brimo and I were talking about this yesterday. We were talking about Starship on date night. I don't know why. She brought it up, not me. I think they just wanted SN11 off the pad. I'm just gonna go out right and say it. I don't think they were ready to launch SN11. I just think they wanted it off the pad because SN15 and agile development, just send it. Just let it fly. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I don't think they were ready to launch. I think they just said, screw it, get it off the pad so we can put 15 on there and do better testing. Pretty much. Let's see what happens exactly. Look at that thing. It's coming right around. You guys can't really see that too well. Hold on. Let me just move the tripod down again. That's not metal. Oh, damn. That's the original paint. Check that out. Milk truck green. Color's back in style, dude. Why not sandblast everything? With what sandblaster, Limrock? All right, needed to... You're in love with my hair? Thank you. It's pretty awesome. It flows, man. It's got that flow. Not bad. I don't have a sandblaster. You can rent one or buy one for cheap. Oh. How exactly would I stream that, Lim? Honest question. Milk truck green. I remember the milk trucks. They were always white. But if a milk truck, no, it's not called milk truck green, Tom. If there was a milk truck that was going to be green, it was going to be that color. See this one right here? I don't think I can get the wire brush in there. So again, all we got to do is scratch it up. This isn't supposed to be show quality. I mean, sandblasting, Lim, would probably... Sandblasting would probably be the proper application for this, but I don't have a sandblaster, man, and I don't want to bring a sandblaster in the garage because this ain't my garage. If this was my garage, sure, but it's my folks. It's my parents' garage, dude. I gotta kind of at least pretend like I, you know, don't want to mess it up. Pretend like I care. No, I care. Brown. Making a battery holder out of SN11 parts? Dude, I would. Actually, the brake lines in the truck, the ones that suck, the ones that I didn't make right, are 304L stainless. They're marine grade brake lines. I put them in there because 304L stainless. I know that I don't need 304L stainless brake lines, but marine grade is nice. That means it's really strong. You see how it's just kind of scratched up a little bit? Like, all you got to do is put grooves in on the surface. You don't need to get this down to bare metal. I mean, you could, but that would take forever getting in there. Like, all I got to do is just get it clean and put the scratch marks in it, and then we'll hit it with primer, and when we hit it with primer, it'll be good. But see, I can, like, the parts that I can get, like right here, I'm going to get at. Ready? The more paint I can get off this thing, the better. I mean, in terms of sandblasting, the other thing to remember is that I live in the city. So sandblasting is going to make a big, like, I don't live, despite how I look, I live out in the country, man. There's like 3 houses within 20 feet of me. So like if I sandblast, it's gonna make a big cloud of crap, and then somebody will probably complain, you know, because they don't have anything else to complain about. So the second they see something outside that's not the norm, that's the cloud usually isn't there. Must be a crime going on. Yeah, I live in that kind of neighborhood, man. You never need something blasted, just send it to you? Oh. You want these? I'll give you 20 bucks, blast them and paint them. Actually, Geek, that's not a bad idea. What's that smell? Crime. So anyways, I started blasting. Geek, I'll take that into account when we work on the Cornet, man. This thing, I mean, the battery tray was the last thing I really wanted to fix. But yeah, it's good to know. I didn't even think of that, dude. Geek, that thing I was talking about, it's a bill of sale truck. Bill of sale, man. I'm not sure how that's gonna work. It's a bill of sale, dude. I hope they have the reg. If they don't, that's gonna be a lot harder to do anything with it. Yeah, this is light duty in here at best, Merc. I'm not Mick, man. I wish I had a shop like Mick. But then, like, see, okay, that's a logic loop, dude. If I had a shop like Mick's, I would be there all the time. But the reason Mick has a shop like that is because he's probably started small. Probably started with nothing and worked his way up. You don't just give yourself a shop and then be like, oh, yeah, if I had a big shop, I'd be doing all the work. No, that's not how working on cars works. It's like a logic loop puzzle. Just because you have a shop doesn't mean you're going to do the work. You got to earn that shop, man. It's all about merit when you're working on cars. I don't know, at least I think that, I mean, that's how it works here. Well, Geek, I don't know how it is where you are, but with me, I don't know if they have the reg. If they have the reg, then yeah, maybe. It's possible. But I'm not sure how getting it registered is going to work, dude, but we'll figure it out. I have a Cornet too. Yeah, it's a 69 Cornet 500. It's got a 318, 904, 7 3/4 rear end. It's nothing special, but I wanted a B-body Chrysler. So I found one for the right price and I jumped on it. All right. Man, that thing came out, freaking paint came right off. Yeah, Sawyer, I'm talking about the thing. In Massachusetts, dude, all you need is the registration and the bill of sale, and that's good enough. The registration and the bill. So if they have those, then it's possible. Big boy crane parts headed to the pad. Brother had a 68 with a big block. It was a monster. Yeah, Hando, that's right outside. I have that car is right out the door. I'll show it to you today. I need to move it. We stored it on the grass in the winter, and my dad wants it off the grass, so he wants it back on the pavement. If we have time today, I'll move it around. Maybe we can do that while the paint's drying. So it looks like this one isn't, oh yeah, no, it's green. There's the green paint is under there. You see that? Very bottom, like the elbow. There's definitely green paint on this, but somebody painted it blue. And then somebody painted it black. Right after that. Weird. All right, let's keep going. You want it off the grass too, yep. Big yikes, moisture from the grass will do a number on the floor. Yeah, big yikes, except winter, so dry, so no. I mean, I want to get it off the grass before spring, yeah, absolutely, but in the winter it's nice and dry, so don't worry about it. I mean, it's not like I'm driving it in the wintertime. I did drive the Coronet once in the winter, though. Once, when I first got it. Just to see how it handles in the snow. Because everyone's like, oh, those old cars, they don't handle in the snow very well. It wasn't too bad if you know what you're doing. It really wasn't that bad. Like, it handles just fine in the snow because it weighs 3,500 pounds. Winter dry here in the backyard. Yeah. Domsky drove my 69 Firebird in the winter a few years back because I had to. Dukes of Hazzard in every corner. Yeah, I got you. This thing cleaned up real good too. The Evaporust really does a good job. Like, for reals. Really good stuff. Sure, Rob Club. Yeah, I'll pop it in a second. Wait, is it the hood or the bonnet, mate? You tell me. Do you guys call it hood or do you guys call it bonnet, Rob? I don't know. I'm confused. I just scuffed up my shoes a little bit. All right, that's good. This is all fine. Okay, oh, my back. All right, I'm good. But yeah, it's a bonnet. All right. So, Rob, how I work, my rule of thumb is that if it's wherever it was manufactured, okay, you call it the name of where it's manufactured. So this is a 59 Ford, and it was made in Texas. It's a hood. But if I had a 68 MGB GT here, which is a sweet friggin' car, I like that car a lot. If I had a 68 MGB GT, it would be a bonnet. I call it based off of the country of origin. That's my rule, so nobody gets mad. You can't argue with that logic. Also, 68 MGB GT. Now, the funny thing is, if I had a DeLorean right here, Rob, you know good and well that the front of a DeLorean is the bonnet and the engine's in the boot. Anybody know why? Anybody know why the DeLorean, an American car, has British names? You get MGs over there? Yeah, man. We have MGs, Triumphs. I even see a couple of Norrises around from time to time. Designed by Brits, John DeLorean wasn't British, man. He was an American automotive engineer for GM. He invented the GTO, the American version of the GTO. They aren't built in Scotland. They were built in Ireland. All DeLoreans that came off the factory in the 80s, came off the factory floor, they were made in Ireland. A lot of people don't know that. The flux capacitors were made in California, though. Hater, it does run. Here, Rob, let's check it out. Pop the hood, mate. That just sounded weird combining them. Oh, I lost the towel. Hold on, towel. I don't want to scratch the paint on the top of this thing. So first and foremost, this hood weighs probably like 200 pounds easily. It's a freaking huge piece of stamped steel. Here, check it out. So it's got a Windsor V8 in it. So small block. It's a small block Ford. It's a Windsor motor, or you could call it a 5.0. You call it either one. 302 cubic inches, which is technically 4.99 liters, but Ford doesn't like calling stuff a 4.99 liter. They just said round up. These small block Fords were made from 1963 to 2003, excuse me. No, I'm not making that up. The small block Windsor replaced the Y block, which is what this truck originally had. I have some kind of go fast parts on it, but not many go fast parts on it. It's just kind of look nice parts. I have a MSD Blaster 2 coil, MSD Pro Billet distributor, Edelbrock 650 CFM carburetor, a Performer RPM 289 intake manifold, and an MSD 6AL ignition box. That's not really go faster stuff. That's just quality of life stuff. But MSD stands for multiple spark discharge. So basically what it does is to get a more efficient burn during the power stroke. It sparks the spark plug 3 times very quickly, like to burn off more of the fuel. It makes it more efficient. This thing has a disc brake conversion kit in the front. It's using, I know. It's using a Corvette. This is a Corvette, C3 Corvette master cylinder. Power brakes, proportioning valve. It's got power steering from it, and it's got, here, check this out. I wanted plus stats to durability. So I get at least +3 durability for the gamers here. I get +3 durability because it's got a Hilux steering box in there. I got a Toyota Hilux steering box from an 85. It's got power steering in it. This truck did not come with power steering. So, yeah, it's cool. Hilux parts for added durability. So on top of being an old Ford, which is durable in itself, I have a Hilux part in it, and now it's super durable. Its durability is very high. So yeah, there it is. It's a cool truck, man. I like it. I like it a lot. Plus 10 for durability. Yes. Hilux parts. You only call 351 the Windsor. Well, there were multiple versions of the Windsor. So for the Rocket folks, I know it's hard to see, but in the 60s, American car manufacturers were all like SpaceX. Every single one of them. They wanted to innovate. That's all they wanted to do. All they wanted to do was make more power, make more efficient cars, bigger cars, faster cars. That's all they wanted to do. It was like Tesla. Tesla is like what the big three was like in the 60s. So what they did was each one of the automakers had a small block and a big block, okay? And the big block, it was just really a range of applications. And everyone had their inline sixes. Chevy had the Jimmy 6, and then they switched it to something else. Ford had the inline 6, which eventually in Australia that design went on to become the Barra. And then Dodge had the slant 6, leaning tower power, which was a slant 6 that they tilted on its side so they could fit it in a smaller car. And then everybody had small blocks. Chevy had the small block Chevy, or SVC for short. Small block Chevy came around in the 60s as well, early 60s. And they put small block Chevys in everything until the 90s. All the way up to the LT1 small block, which was the swan song of that engine. And then they replaced it with the LS, which is crazy. And then Ford had the small block Windsor motor. It's called the Windsor motor because it was made in Windsor, Ontario. So anybody that's from Detroit or from Ontario knows what I'm talking about. And then Dodge had the LA motor, the 318, which is what I have in the Coronet out there. The 318 is okay, 5.2 liters. So Chevy's is 5.7, Ford's is 5.0, and Dodge's is 5.2. And what they did was, and the reason why I say it's like SpaceX is because they all iterated on this design over time, okay? Chevy eventually moved up to the 383 stroker, where they took a 400 crank and put it in the 350. I mean, they didn't really do that. That's more of an aftermarket thing, but it doesn't matter. Ford had multiple different versions. They had, of the Windsor, they had the 289, the 302, and the 351. The 351, or the 5.8, they were making that up until the mid-90s. The 5.8 liter was replaced by the 5.4, which is a Triton motor, which is different. It's a derivative of a mod motor, which mod motors are okay. They're pretty cool. And then Dodge had 3 different versions of the LA engine. They had the 318, the 340, and the 360. How much money do I have in the truck molder? I don't know. We have to ask Sully. No. Good name, man. I like that. I don't know, dude. This is my project truck, man. This is my truck. I'm keeping this truck for a while. I'm not really keeping tabs on how much money I've spent. I can't be into it more than 5 G's. Yeah, I'm not keeping track. Yeah. It's just one of those things. Want to keep building stuff. Pontiac was building some of the fastest cars in the 60s to the 80s. GM was killing Pontiac Motor Division because they were making the flagship Corvette look like a slug. Yeah, Domsky. And then Buick came along in the 80s and was like, oh, I'm sorry. Did we make a car that looks like a grandma's car faster than your Corvette? Sorry about that. The 351 Cleveland is a big block. Yeah, that's right. That's it. Yeah, that's a little bit of trivia for the Ford guys. There's a 351 Windsor, and then there's a 351 Cleveland. 351 Cleveland, the Cleveland motor, guess where that was made? Yeah, I know. Very apt naming. That's a big block. Differences. That's pretty good. You sell them for $30K. Yeah, Fox, I've had this. I don't think I'm going to sell the truck. This truck's been in my family for a little while. My uncle bought it in the 90s. And before that, it was a farm truck in Iowa for all of its life. I'm still finding dirt and clay. Anybody from Iowa knows what I'm talking about, or anybody from the Midwest knows what I mean. I'm still finding dirt in the subframe, or not the subframe, the transmission cross members. There's still Iowa dirt in there. Freaking clay all over the place, man. I still find it, even though I've cleaned this thing like 30, 40 times. And then my uncle bought it, and then I bought it from my uncle in 2009. So I've had this truck for a little while. I don't know if I'm going to sell it, though. This is my truck, man. I cut my teeth on working on cars with this thing. You know? Are you going to polish the bumper so it shines again? Maybe. I'll be honest, I ain't really interested in selling it, guys. Yeah, Rob, I like that, dude. Like, so, I don't know, man. This might be an American thing. I'm sure people overseas have the same type of thing with their respective cars, but your trucks stay in the family, man. That's like a big thing. That's a big part of Americana. Like, you keep the truck. Like, and the truck is passed down through the generations. I mean, at least for car people, man, that's a rite of passage, dude. So, you know, hopefully down the road, hopefully, you know, God willing, I guess, I hand this off to my son when that happens. That's what I would really want. Hopefully. That would be really cool. You know, hopefully gas is still a thing. Hopefully gas is still a thing when that happens. Might have to EV swap it. Which I'd be okay with that if I couldn't find gas for it. Sure, why not? Yeah, I know you guys don't have a truck culture. I understand that. Dude, well, I wouldn't mind putting electric in this, dude. That would be fine. If I couldn't keep the 302 in it, you know? Yeah, that's right, Mulder. Mm-hmm. It'd be like the gas car scene from Demo Man. Yeah. Yeah. And airbags? No. There are trucks over here for some reason. Trucks are useful, man. They're useful as hell. Don't get me wrong. Like, in the 90s, Americans got the idea of using trucks for, like, as luxury vehicles, which I hate that. So, like, Drummer, the trucks that are working down at Starship, those Fords, the dualies and those huge, like, 4-meter long trucks, I like those trucks. Those are the types of trucks I like. I like trucks that do work. I don't like luxury trucks like, oh, you take this truck that gets 8 miles to the gallon to the shops and stuff. I think that's dumb. I want trucks to do work. I like vehicles that are useful. I like vehicles that have application. Do you actually think the combustion engine will ever go away? No. No. Not until battery energy density matches a gasoline tank. So, Sam, honestly, it's... Okay. I have a gas tank in the back of this truck right here, okay? We have a gas tank in there. That gas tank is what? 5 feet long, 2 feet wide? That tank full of gasoline will get me 400 or 500 miles that way, okay? Now, I'm not saying that a Tesla can't do that, because I know there's the Tesla mafia out there, but the funny thing is I'm a huge Elon Musk fan, so I like Tesla. I think Tesla's cool. And Elon Musk is the only one that's actually trying to solve this problem with like solid state batteries and stuff. Until an electric car can have a battery that's the exact size of that gas tank and get the same range, gasoline cars ain't going anywhere. They're not going anywhere. Like, that's not my opinion. People aren't going to surrender convenience. There's no way. There's no way. That's going backwards as a society. I don't think people will take too kindly to that, man. That's just I guess that is an opinion, though. With that being said, diesel power runs the world. Seriously. That container ship that got stuck in the Suez Canal, diesel all day. Diesel or heavy oil, bunker C heavy oil. Most of our infrastructure in our civilization, most of it. And when it comes, even like power generation, backup generators, trucks moving supply around, trains, it's all diesel. Always has been. No, seriously, it's all diesel. It's not going anywhere. Oil ain't going anywhere. We could sit here and pretend like having an electric car is going to make a difference. And it probably, like, don't get me wrong, it probably is. You're shifting electrical consumption from the end user to the grid, which is fine. That's actually more efficient. I'm not going to sit here and try and be like, well, gasoline cars are better. No, that's a better application, I will say. But gas engines, petroleum products, they ain't going anywhere. They ain't going anywhere. Our civilization's built on them. Without oil, we lose. Without oil, we go back to the Stone Age. Return to monkey, which is funny because people push for it. It's the same kind of stuff that you see with SLS, you know? It's not that SLS isn't expensive. Oh, it's expensive. Do you have anything better? No? Okay. That's what I thought. You know, an electric car is great for going and getting groceries, man. That's perfect. Yeah, if you want a Tesla and you don't have a long way to commute, you can't lose. Like, there's no way a gasoline car is better than that. But if you want a truck, like, that actually is useful for something, you know, you have to have the same energy density. All right? There needs to be a battery that's the size of that gas tank that does the same thing as that gas tank. Only then will I think you'll win over the skeptics with electric cars. Only then. There's no getting around it. Honestly, that was one of my fears, but after owning one, you start out with full charge, only give up convenience when on road trips. Well, Mason, that's what I'm talking about, dude. For like a commuter, sure, yeah, duh. You'd be stupid to not get an electric car. Like, I'm not, you know me, dude. I'm not like on the herder, electric cars are stupid train. Like, no. Not at all. For like a commuter or for going and getting groceries, that's fine. Yeah, no, seriously. You like, why would you not buy that? You could drive it into your house, you plug it in, and you just leave it there. It's like your cell phone. It's perfect. It's freaking perfect for that. But for like long haul trucking, you know, like working on the farm, no way. That's an energy density problem. I'm talking about stuff that we absolutely need, like farming, for instance. An electric tractor makes no sense out on the farm. You know why? Because there's no way to generate the power. Yeah, you have wind power, but wind power isn't enough to sustain the tractor working every day plowing the fields. That's not how that works. Thanks, Endo. Like, hey, Kim, what's going on? So, like, I don't mind electric cars. I really don't. Electric cars are cool. Very cool. Teslas are sick, and they're really cool cars. But I also realize that they have their place right now, and so do gasoline cars. I don't think gasoline will ever go away. We're never weaning ourselves off petroleum. Ever. Our entire society... The only way we're going to do that is if we figure out like matter replicators, like in Star Trek. That's the only way that's going to happen. Because you're watching this on a mobile device, right? Or a computer right now, or a television. It's plastic, okay? Plastic TV, plastic screen, plastic phone, all petroleum, all of it. Any plastic, all petroleum products, man, all of it. That's not going anywhere. They're not going to switch to making phones out of metal, and even if they do, the machine that made all of this, the machine that made the plastic, the machine that made the metal, the machines that make wood, that make stuff out of wood, all oil-based, all of it. You know, it's not going anywhere. You can say that it's going to go somewhere, but it's not. That's why I don't like people that say like, oh, electric is the future. No, it's not. It's not the future. That's like saying wind power is the future. No. It's not just wind power. It's wind, solar, hydro, and nuclear. You want to find a sustainable way forward, find the best application for the technology. That's the sustainable way forward. Because when it comes to, you know, like carbon emissions and all that other crap, it's not about what has the bigger carbon footprint, what a smaller carbon footprint. People clearly don't care about that. If we cared about that, we would ban container ships because they pollute way more than your truck that gets 5 miles to the gallon. I mean, you want to talk about pollution? We'll talk about how cruise ship or container ships like the Ever Given dump their bilge oil in international waters. If you really want to know, they dump the waste the waste oil from the ship. They dump it once they get out in international waters. You really want to talk about an environmental disaster? There you go. There's an oil spill every day in the ocean. Every day. Every day. Like, if that was the case, the people would stop that, but we ain't going to stop that. We're not going to stop it. No way. Not until we come up with, like, an electric ship. But once again, energy density problem, dude. A heavy oil container ship can move 20,000 TEU across the ocean. Electric motors can't do that. An electric system couldn't do that yet. Yet. Once again, I don't mind trying to solve this problem. And I think, once again, I think Elon Musk is the only one that's taking a look at it seriously. You know why? Because he's an engineer. He's the only one that's trying to solve that problem completely. You solve the energy density problem, you win. Nuclear makes the most sense. It's not just nuke bank. Nuclear is the most efficient energy density, man. Like, so see this coffee mug here? How much is a piece of wood this size? How much energy is a piece of wood this size going to get me? Maybe a campfire, maybe a small fire at best. How much is a piece of coal going to get me? That's this volume. Probably a small campfire, maybe a little bit more. How much is a jug full of oil that's the same exact volume? That's going to get you the most for all the fossil fuels. Maybe some natural gas, propane. That's going to get you a lot of energy. How much is a ball of uranium this size going to get you? That could power a city for like maybe a day. But a city compared to a campfire, compared to a propane tank, compared to a grill, you know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. Energy density is the problem. And if we solve that problem, oil isn't going to matter. Carbon emissions won't matter. We could just have recaptures and recapture the CO2 and make oxygen. No problem. Lasia, what's up, man? You telling me this sucker is nuclear? No. It's electrical. Yeah, Tom, there's no... See, like, this isn't some crazy conspiracy, dude. Like, the petroleum companies, it's in their best interest for, like, big oil to make stuff more efficient so they can sell more oil. You know, like, if we have the most efficient oil, you're going to buy our oil. There's competition all over the place. Like, and it's not that people are, like, willfully ignorant to this. Energy companies know what's going on. They know. It's just... You know, until you want to stop buying new iPhones, you know, if you really gave a crap, you wouldn't have an iPhone and you wouldn't have the internet. You know what I mean? Like, it's funny to me how there's this circle jerk for like, oh, you know, carbon emissions. I'm working on my carbon footprint. Yet, yeah, okay. You have groceries delivered to you. That free range stuff that you get delivered to the grocery store. Guess how that got there? A diesel freaking truck. Like. And I'm not trying to like get up the green people's tailpipe either. They're right. Should protect this planet. I think we should off planet manufacturing if you really want my honest opinion. Shh, don't tell our secrets. Nuclear engine swap when? An RTG. You know what's funny? If this, you know, I wouldn't put a reactor in this thing. I would put an RTG in it. And even then you'd have to rad shield the hell out of it to the point where it wouldn't be efficient. Even an RTG isn't going to get you very far with this. Yeah, we can recycle nuclear waste. You could take nuclear waste and use it to make RTGs if you really want to. I mean, but you know what, Kem, and you guys know this over there. The sad story of that is that the power plant for Perseverance and Curiosity is quite literally nuclear fuel to make warheads. It's the same thing. Oops. Hey, Shaw, what's going on? Mark Watney found out it makes a great cabin heater. Yeah. So, like, once again, I don't think gasoline's going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. We could sit here and we could pretend and we could play house and pretend like it's going to go somewhere, but it's not. No way. Our society is based off of it. Nobody will surrender convenience, and if they say they would, they're lying to you. The plutonium from Curiosity was bought from Russia. Yeah, there you go. So we already nuked Mars. Dang, it's a drop in the bucket compared to how much radiation is out there, man. No, Colonel Sanders, you're wrong. Mama's right. Yeah, Tom, that's what I mean. Everybody does things under the guise of helping, but the road to hell is paved in good intentions, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get back to work. We need fusion. Fusion would be great. Once again, you solve that energy density problem, you're good to go. That post-scarcity, baby. I mean, personally, I think a good thing in the interim would be to put manufacturing up in low Earth orbit. Can't pollute anything if there's nothing to pollute. I mean, working in space is about being ultra efficient, like zero carbon footprint, man. You can't do that in space because, you know, we have carbon footprints and that carbon goes to trees, so it's an open cycle with the atmosphere. You don't want that. That's bad. Up in space, you don't want to be wasting resources. Down here, that makes sense because we have a huge atmosphere to use, right? But up in space, you don't want to do that. Space is like the ultimate way to be super, super efficient because you can't waste anything up there. It's inherently a good idea. It's inherently a good way to do things. If we offshore manufacturing, I say offshore, like, you know, if we off-planet manufacturing, right? I'm just sweeping up the paint dust from cleaning those things. If we off-planet manufacturing and just make factories up in space, I mean, I'm not sure how we're going to do that. I don't have the answer to that. Maybe a heavy lift rocket. Oh wait, NASA's working on those. If we have a way to do that, then we're good. Because any factory that goes up there is going to be incentivized automatically to be as efficient as possible. Because you have to be in space. You don't have a choice. It's either be inefficient or be inefficient and die, or be efficient and live. I mean, and you know, Tori Bruno talks about like post-scarcity and stuff, like how out in the asteroid belt, there's plenty of resources out there that we could use. Not so sure about fossil fuels, but probably don't have that. Earth is the only place that we know of where that stuff happens. I'm making a paint booth right here, guys. Here. I mean, but offshoring rare earth metals is still a way that we could change our carbon footprint, because that's less mining down here on the planet, so we could use the resources down here for other things. With engineering, guys, in our civilization, no matter where you are, is based off of engineering. With engineering and physics, there's always a way to get around a problem. You just got to find the way. We can find the way, and we will. We're humans. We'll figure it out. I'm not worried. Really not. I did not. I'm not worried. It's not true. I'm not. I am not. Oh, hi, Mark. All right. I'm going to put down a drop cloth on the truck so we don't get overspray on it. Jug. There we go. Everything else I don't really care about getting overspray on. Won't know till we check. Yeah, we should go out there. But yeah, I don't think Sam, I don't think gas is going anywhere. Our society depends on it. We crave it. We need it. Everyone does. And if they don't, they're lying to you. It's not true. It's bull crap. It's not true. It is not. Oh, hi, Mark. All right. Let's hit this with those laser beams. Electric rocket win. It's already been done. Yep. Let me go find the primer, dudes. Let's see, what do we got here? I have some primer. I'm working on the battery tray today, Gaw. It's like the beginning of Vice City. All right, let's do this. Yeah, Victim Cheech, there's other things that affect our sustainability with the environment. It's not just fossil fuels, but that is what we're talking about. All right, ready? Here we go. I have the camera up high so the camera doesn't get overspray on it. So here we go, ready? Let me make sure. Yeah, we're good. When you paint, make sure you always keep the nozzle moving. Okay, let's get the second one here. See how I'm always keeping that nozzle moving? That's how you got to do this. Or else you'll make the paint run. You don't want to do that. It'll look like poo-poo. Oh, I got the nozzle all messed up. That's no good. Okay. We'll do a couple coats of primer there. Good. Do a couple coats of primer and then we'll get at it again with get at it with paint. I'm going to clean the nozzle off here. I picked the wrong week to quit huffing paint. I picked the wrong week to stop sniffing glue. I did that in high school once. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend. Don't do that. How's the paint condition on the truck itself? I would say it's in fair condition, dude. Yeah, I'll just go with fair. It's good enough. Good from afar, but far from good. I mean, the reason why I'm not like... It's not that I don't want to do a good job on the truck, right? It's not that I don't want to do a good job. It's that man, this thing sucks. This tripod doesn't like staying in the same spot. It's not that I don't want to do a good job on the truck. It's that when I have the truck, when we get it running, I want to use it like a truck. So it's this thing with car people. Are you going to build it to be Are you going to build it to be a show car, or are you going to build it to do something? And if I want the thing to do something, I really don't want to be sitting here worrying about the paint. Like if I go to haul something with the truck, and I'll be honest with you, I want to use my pickup truck like a pickup truck. I want it to be useful. I'll probably use it to haul parts for other trucks that we work on down the road if I ever get to that point. So it's going to get used. So just make the paint enough to do what it needs to do, but it doesn't need to look nice. It's a 59. It already looks nice. I could paint it rust color and people would still be like, oh, that's cool, man. And the cool thing about this truck is, you know, not to get on the soapbox again, the cool thing about the truck is that it's metal. It's metal and wood. Metal, wood, and rubber. That's it. That's all it is. It's fixable. You can fix it. There's no plastic stuff on this thing. I mean, there's some plastic things. I'm not going to lie to you. But it's like if I get a dent in the metal, so what? Cut it out, fix it. These things were built to last, man. They were built to last and they were built to do work. I mean, look at this one. This one survived 30 freaking years on the farm in Iowa. Iowa is not nice to cars. Anybody, like I said, anybody from there knows. It's not nice. Not nice to cars. It doesn't play nice. That's right, Tom. Built tough. Yeah, and the freaking messed up part is that they were all built this way. It's also just a battery box. It doesn't need to look pretty. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's true. I'm just going to get it to where it looks presentable, and that's it. Putting some cold beer in there. Put some beer in the fridge for later. Where, I mean, I'm not going to say that the new stuff isn't durable, dude. It is. But it's not durable like this. It's durable, but it's also way more complicated. But then again, it can be more complicated. But then again, I mean, everybody knows that Ford, Tesla, everybody has a semiconductor problem. They have a semiconductor problem. They can't manufacture cars because there's a production bottleneck in the global supply lines because of COVID. Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that we should just go back to making carbureted cars. But also, carbureted cars don't have any semiconductors in them, just saying. The semiconductor problem is a short-term issue. Yeah, you're a short-term issue. Got him. Yeah, once I get this tray figured out, then we'll finish up the wiring, and then I got to take the harness out. I got to take the whole harness out, and then we'll, I have been eviscerated. I will never recover. Wrecked. Yeah. We got to take the wiring out. I got to shore up the harness. Who scratched the damn quarter panel? God damn it. Oh, somebody scratched it. Great. That's deep. That's down. That's through the clear. Oh, boy. I guess that's the price I pay for not having my own garage. You guys hear this? Hold on. That nick noise, the clicky noise. It's deep, deep scratch. Oh well, I just literally got through saying that that's not a big deal, so it really isn't. But also, I really wish the quarter panel that I just redid last year wasn't scratched. 'Tis but a scratch. Yeah. Oh well. It's a truck. It can be fixed. It's just a scratch, Eleanor. It can be fixed. Nice. I mean, the tray is definitely scaly, but no one's going to see this anyway. They're just going to see the front. So, it's all right. As for 50 calls, not 49. Oh, come on, man. She's not so bad. You know, some paint. The blue book on her is 40, 50. So we make a deal. You subtract 80 from 200, and we make a deal. Probably should throw it all out now. Ruined. Yeah, it's true. I will never financially recover from this. I mean, truth be told, I'll probably, you know what we should do when I'm done? When I'm done with this thing, we should probably send it to a body shop. I know a guy. That'd do it pretty cheap. It wouldn't be the best paint job, but whatever. Okay, so this thing with my brother's over. Done. I think what I'll do, what we should do, is if I do get it painted, I'm going to rhino line that bed. I think that would be better. But then again, it's a step side bed. It's easy to fix. What this truck really needs, so the problem with this thing is that there's no guard. There's no mud guards, basically. That's the issue. There's no mud guards with this thing. So the front wheel, when you're driving it around, it kicks up dust and everything. Here. When you're driving it around, it kicks up dust all up in here. So all this area right behind the quarter gets super rusted out. This thing could do with a nice mud guard right here. That's probably what I'd do if we redid it. I'd probably get a fabricator to come in here and just put a huge steel plate right here behind the tires, because that's where it rots out. It rots out all up in here. Yeah, that's the problem with these trucks. There's no mud guards. There's nothing stopping the dirt and grime to get like up in here. And then I have holes in the floor. So that kind of sucks, but hey, it is what it is. The wheel wells right now are rhino lined. They are. But the thing is, in this particular spot, the cab corner, I did rhino line that too. But yeah, it's rhino lined over rust basically right now. Yeah, pretty much, AP. That is where the hole in the floor pan came from. Yep. Dual turbos. I mean, I don't know how that's going to fix a rust problem, but whatever. But yeah, I mean, other than the cab corners, the 4 cab corners, the truck's pretty straight. Straight meaning that there's not that much rust on it, which is crazy because it's 60 years old. Well, 60 plus at this point, to be honest with you. Always good to see a truck stream. What's the plan today? I'm fixing the battery tray, AP. I sanded those down. I got it good enough, dude. And then I hit them with a coat of primer, so we're literally just watching paint dry right now. It's fine. It's not a big deal. I should actually move the cars around while that paint is drying. I got to take the coronet off the grass. Move the other car. See, the problem is I can't get the camera all the way out there. Whatever. I'll move it. How's your day been? Great, Milo. Yeah, everything's good. Here, let's open up that garage. Oh yeah, baby. There's my car. Do you like my car? So the Coronet is here. Coronet's over there. I don't know if you guys can see it. It's on the other side of the Mustang. See if I can like block the sun out or something. Can you see that? No, not really. It's overexposed, but it is a GoPro, right? So it's on the other side and it's covered up, and I have to get it, and I have to take that. I have to move the Mustang out of the way, and we got to start that thing, and then we got to move it to where the Mustang is right now. Yo, nice mullet, brother. Thank you. Thank you. What else are you doing today besides the battery tray restoration? Well, I had to move the cars around. You like turbos? Of course. Once I get the battery tray fixed up, I have to finish wiring the heater box. That's the stretch goal for the day. Ooh. Well, that's nice. All right. Well, I'll go get the keys to the Mustang. I'll be right back. Let me take the microphone off. The mullet is your choice. It's actually not at this point, Midge. It's actually not. It's Starship at this point. I said I'd cut my hair if Starship flies, but nope. Starship flies and it lands and they recover it. That's the caveat there. Hey, Coyote. All right, I'll be right back. You know what? I'll put the microphone with the GoPro here. Traded the Bluesmobile for this? No, for a microphone. Okay, I can see that. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. All right, let me go grab the keys to the Mustang. I'll be right back. Okay, I got the keys. What's the GoPro's name? Midge. I don't know. GoPro? I don't know, Pro? Why is there so much stuff in the way? Ugh. Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's nice. All right, now I gotta go uncover the dang Coronet. All right, let's go. Let's go. Trying to move this tripod all at once is a mistake. Okay, can you see that all right? gotta get I gotta get the keys to that thing. No, the leak is from the truck being out there. The Mustang doesn't leak. That's just kind of my spot in the driveway. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go move that thing. Our head hurts, but we're good. I always forget how tall EJ is until he streams freaking unit. Yeah, man. 193 centimeters, something like that. Right, the big guy. Yeah, yeah, the big guy. Alright, we gotta get that thing right where this nice leaky spot is. Yeah, the mic's out on the GoPro, geek. Cause like, okay, what happened last time, dude, is one of my neighbors came out and started asking me questions about the car midstream, and I was like, yeah, I gotta go, bye. They don't know that I'm streaming, so I keep the mic on the GoPro now, because yeah, that was awkward. I'm like, I gotta go, bye, leave me alone. So here, I'm just gonna get you guys out here. Actually, right here would be fine. Oh, lost picture. Oh, hang on. I lost the signal. There we go. All right. Let me just test and make sure that we're working here. Your first steps in the United States. All right, here we go. Freaking wind, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Sorry if there's wind noise, guys. All right. Let's see what we got. She's long, 20 feet. 20 feet, man. Amazon, man. You don't hear the wind? Good, good. It's not in bad shape. No, there's a little bit of rust on the back left quarter panel. Is it the same car from the movie The Blues Brothers? No. No, it's I mean, it almost is. The Blues Brothers is on the same chassis, and it's the same. It's more or less the same car from the 60s. So the Blues Brothers is 74 Monaco. This is a 69 Coronet. The Monaco replaced the Coronet in the early 70s. Well, not really. The trim levels with Chrysler. It's the same thing. If you flip this car over and you looked at the bottom of it, and you looked at the bottom of a Bluesmobile, it's the same thing. It's literally the same car. Chrysler didn't change that much. That means it'd be tough to wheelie it with Ruby power. Well, Hellfish, don't we want to track this car, not that kind of track? I love old U.S. cars, but unpayable from tax, insurance, and fuel over here in Germany. Yeah, you guys like doing that. They don't do that over here. So, Coyote, yeah, it kind of is. And the cigarette lighter works for what it's worth. It does look like a 69 Skyline, doesn't it? It kind of has that look. We should put the mirrors on the quarter panels just because screw the haters. It can be the Stream Wagon. They made this thing in a wagon. They made a 69 Coronet wagon. It's pretty awesome. We deliver for you, post service. Okay, I gotta get the battery for it. I don't even know if the battery's charged. Let me go take a look. Yeah, I kind of have the camera pointed down here because neighbors and stuff. Where's the battery? There it is. Okay. Let me grab the battery. Guys, there's people coming down the road, so I'm just gonna put the camera in here for a moment. There's people like walking around and stuff. I don't want them on camera. I'm sure they don't want to be filmed, so look at me for a change. Let's wait for them to walk by. Hey, Red Baron. It's 3:18, dude. Alright. They're gone. They look like Karens, so we don't want to film them. Hey, Jitty Jetty. What's up? Alright. So let's go in here like this. Hit your head on the roof. So, don't tell anybody. This thing is straight piped. It's loud. Very loud. Oh, good, man. Well, I just hit my head on the roof of that thing. It's all problems. But other than that, I'm good. All right. Let's see if she cranks. We'll see if she cranks over. Let's see what we got. Well, it cranks. That's good. What have you missed so far? Redoing the battery tray on the truck, and then I got to move the coronet over here. The thing is that the brake pedal's going all the way to the floor. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, that's bad. I'll be right back. It wasn't doing that before. Not that you guys could hear that. I don't know. I don't know if a brake line burst. I don't think you guys can even hear me because I don't have the mic on. I don't know. I don't think a brake line burst. I'm gonna check the fluid. I can't move it all the way over there. Just take my word for it that I'm checking the fluid. fluid. There's no fluid in there. It's got a slow leak. I'll top it off and see if the brakes work. I don't know where the leak is either. There's no fluid in it, man. So I'm going to top it off and see what it does. See if that makes a difference. So some things that we can rule out with this thing. It's a brand new master cylinder. I replaced the master cylinder last year. It's a brand new master, and the fronts are brand new. But the thing is that there was no fluid in either reservoir, which is not good. That means I got leaks front and back. Dude, I can't get brakes right for the friggin' life of me, man. The truck leaks in the front too. I suck at this. No, I didn't say that brakes suck. You're confused. I said that I suck at brakes. Differences. Okay. The thing needs a full bleed. I'm pumping the brakes and the pedal is not getting any firmer. Now I know there's air in the lines. I understand that, but there's a lot of air. Well, just engine brake? It's an automatic, you twat. It's a freaking automatic, dude. How the engine brake? What? I'm thinking. Well, I mean, at least, well, I'll spray some ether down its throat. We'll see what happens. See if we can at least get it started. Where's my starter fluid? So the fuel is probably still in the tank, and it's going to take a second for the system to prime. So it started up because I sprayed carb cleaner down the throat, but it's going to take a second for the fuel to get back up. That's why it died. But it did start. Started right up, man. I'm telling you, it's old stuff, dude. Unbelievable. I haven't started this thing in months. Months. Let's try it again. It wants to go, it just doesn't have the fuel. Let's try this again. So I gotta wait for the accelerator pump. See, the system isn't primed. Once again, what happens is over time, the fuel system, gravity bleeds itself basically, and what that means is that air goes in the jets, it goes in the float bowl, and forces the fuel down into the lines back into the tank. That's just kind of what happens if you leave an old car sitting like this. I know the fuel pump is good, and we just got to make sure that the carburetor has some gas. I could pour some down the float. Could pour some in the float bowl and see what that does. Let me get some gasoline. I'll do that. That's actually not a bad idea. When did you feel it up? I have no idea. Did I put a stabilizer in? No. Oops. No, it has no stabilizer in it. The gas is probably crap. But, meh. It's only a couple months. It'll be alright. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad. Okay, I sprayed it, and I kept pumping the accelerator pump, and there's fuel in the floats. There's fuel in the bowls. The float's working, because I went to press the accelerator pump, and it shot fuel into the carburetor. So that's what I was just checking. So that means this thing should start, and it should stay running. hearing there's no ticks coming from the motor, no knocks, no nothing. Sounds great. Sounds just fine. If you really want to know if a car is running well, look in the engine bay, and all you should hear is the sounds of the belts moving. That's it. That's all you should hear. If you hear anything else coming from the engine bay, squeaky noises, a sound that sounds like hitting two marbles together, like that tick, 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 tick. You hear anything like that, it's no good. Stop the motor. But this thing is not making any ticks. Nothing. No, I mean, I can't believe that. That motor is, what is it, 52 years old? 52 years old, 96,000 original miles, never been rebuilt. No ticks, nothing. Sitting for 3 months, no problem. It's ridiculous. Unless you have an SR. Yeah. All right, so I got to get this thing over here. But I'll be honest with you guys, it's got no brakes. It's probably not smart to put this thing in gear right now. I'll probably just push it, honestly. I'll just push it over here. Yeah. Probably not a good idea. Well, then again, I could use the e-brake to stop it. The e-brake works, so we could use that. Once again, not ideal. Wouldn't go drive this on the road right now. You can't stop. Rev it? I know it says 59 on the screen because we're working on that right now. This is the side project. Now that's not ideal. You generally don't want the motor doing that. So the motor just shut off. I'm not sure if it's fuel. It could be just vacuum. This thing makes a nice squeak noise when you rev it. But yeah, that's a problem that we need to fix for another day. So it does run though, which is fine. That's good. So I don't know how I'm gonna push it over here, but we'll figure that one out. Yeah, you're right. I mean, there could be still air in the lines. You're not wrong. All right, let's see. I'll pull the e-brake and see what it does. You'll throw a rod pushing that thing? No, it's fine. I did the wheel bearings on it, geek. It'll move. I think this is called D5 medium blue. You know what the messed up part is? That color with the Mopar mod, this car is in Beam. We have the mod for this exact car in Beam NG. and it's D5 blue, which is the exact color. You can match it like completely. If you've watched me play BeamNG, this car is in the game, which is cool. All right. Try to move it. Got fuel. And it moved. It wanted to move, but I think the hubs might be locked up. I don't know. Here, let me get my phone. Or we could try it now. Here, I'm gonna push it around in neutral. Give me 1 second. Let's see what it does. My dad's here. That was the horn. My dad's like, no, I'll help you. Stop pushing it. It's fine, though. Man, that thing's heavy. It's heavy. Very heavy. Yeah, no, it'll run, but once again, I'm worried about the brakes, guys. I don't want to sit here dicking around with the e-brake and stuff. But we could if I absolutely have to. And on that note, I'm off to bed. That's why I said don't push it. That's fine.
Try starting it? Keep on. Why don't you back it up?
No brakes. Yeah. I checked the master. There's nothing in the master.
Ah, good. That's what's leaking.
Yeah, probably.
No, probably.
Yeah. You want to get in there so I could push this thing?
Yeah, I do.
All right.
No, let's just push it. It's
All right.
Go straight. What's it gonna do?
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right. We're going to push it, guys. Just push it out of the way. All right, ready? 1, 2.
We're gonna be in the street for a while.
Ready?
There we go. It started right up. Good start.
Let me change the camera. Let it come a little more. Let's see. Push it a little more. Okay, now straight. Just straight. Go ahead. Ready?
Fine.
Okay. There.
Boy, did I come at the right time.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah, good. Perfect.
She good. What's chat saying?
Want to cover it back up?
Yeah. Yeah, we can cover it up. Let me take the battery out.
I want to hear it run.
You want to hear it run? Oh, guys, my dad wants, Mr. EJ wants to hear it run, so just got to start it up again. Oh, you guys fell. Yeah, I just gotta. Sounding a little winded? Bro, this car weighs 3,500 pounds. It's 1,500 kilos, man. It's heavy.
No,
I'm surprised.
3,500 pounds.
3,500 pounds.
Not kilos.
My man. Goddamn made up system.
Screw kilos.
Yeah.
We're American. It's America.
Alright, ready?
Yeah. Just keep your foot down. Don't stop. Keep it going. Okay, don't worry about it. Try it a couple more times, then that's it. Oh, I thought that was going to go that time. Give me some gas.
Spray some starter fluid down. It's behind you.
Where would that be behind me?
By your feet.
By my feet. Oh, yeah. Carburetor choke and parts cleaner?
Yeah, that'll work.
Better off putting gas in there.
Probably.
Oh, it's going. I see it smoking. Let's go. Spark it. We should replace that carburetor.
That is the replaced carburetor.
Yeah, let's rebuild.
Yeah.
We should put a brand new one in there.
Snap
that's it.
Crackle has the carburetor. He rebuilt it.
Don't worry about it. Snap Crackle.
Yeah, you know Snap Crackle from Chad. He lives out out near 495.
Oh, yeah.
Watches the stream.
Yeah.
Has 2 kids.
Yeah.
So, guys, it's spraying, but she, honestly, it seems like the coil may have gone.
No.
It seems like we're not getting spark. Either that or it's flooded.
You're getting spark. There was smoke coming out of the carburetor, so you're getting spark.
I mean, yeah, okay. That could be a bunch of things. It could be atomization, but it's fine. I'll put the air cleaner back on. We'll leave this.
It's not SpaceX. There's no atomization.
What are you talking about? It's a carburetor. What do you think it does? Run on hopes and dreams?
Yep. Hopium.
Oh, that's weird that you
Runs
know.
on hopium.
It's weird that you know what that is. That's bizarre. Now I'm slightly uncomfortable.
What?
Why do you know
I use
what?
that term all the time. It's hopium.
All right, let me take the battery out.
Cool. I'm glad we got it off the grass.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shut it.
This hood weighs more than my car.
Pretty much. Man, that thing is heavy. Wow. Okay. Don't hit your head, Jet. I said don't. Wires stuck on everything. Okay. No signal. Oh, man, that thing is heavy.
Oh, this is your phone.
That's my phone. Could you hand me that?
You want the phone?
Please. Oh, boy. I'll get the picture back. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me put the microphone back on. Sure, that's great noise for you guys. It's that mountain hair. You like that? Oh, okay. We're back. And we have the combination. Back to what we were working on. All the barbers in Boston must be closed. Ewok, you love it. You love it. Don't lie. You wish Geek had flow like this. You wish. Look at this. She does. Don't let her fool you. Yeah. Geek, where's yours, man? Where's yours? Look at this. Look at this. This is great. I hope SN15 lands so you can cut it. It's very 80s. Yeah, man. Yeah. What's up? What do you need? Is it what you need?
Clear box that we're going to be throwing out.
The wine box right there.
See that Amazon box? Before you go, open that up and flatten it out and put it underneath where the
I'll just use the wine box.
yeah. Put a piece of cardboard under it.
Okay. All right. Did you see the one dude who snuck under SN11? Dude, these... Lavi, that's stupid. I look like Peter Stormare. American components, Russian components, all made in Taiwan. Why are we posting this? Dude, oh no. Oh God, Lavi, why? Sorry, man. Hey, you want to see somebody that's dumb? Look at this. Watch this. Look at what one of my buddies linked. So this guy is not affiliated with SpaceX. And you tell me how stupid this is.
What was he out there?
You tell me how dumb this is. Knowing what you know about ITAR and how that all works. That's not what I wanted.
No, that's not what you wanted. TJ?
No, it's not TJ. TJ. I know TJ.
You know TJ.
This is just pictures from the guy's YouTube. You tell me how smart that is. Guys, yo, you want the FBI on knocking on your door? I'm serious. That's how you get the... Yeah. Oh.
Was he out there when nobody was there?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not smart.
Is he still alive?
It wasn't out there when it was flying. I don't know. Yeah, no, that's...
Wait a minute. How could he...
I don't know.
I don't think that... It was foggy. There's no fog in
It must have been from yesterday then.
Yeah, he's a fraud.
Fraud. Yeah, that... I hope that guy works for SpaceX. Because if he doesn't, yeah, that's... I'm just wondering how he even got there. It's got to be an employee or something, Lavi. There's no way. There's no way that you could... I mean... Like, dude, I know that space is hot right now, but... Yeah, no, that's just going to make it so SpaceX... So, basically, the government, the DOD is going to tell SpaceX, you can't have people film here anymore. That's... Yeah, that guy's going to ruin it. Fraud is a funny way to spell moron. Yeah, no, even if you work for SpaceX, yeah, you shouldn't take pictures like that. The people that work there have a huge NDA. They can't talk about this stuff. I know a bunch of people that work there. Anyway, idiot gonna idiot, you know what I mean? Like, it's not funny. Like, they could say no press cameras past the road closure. And that's probably what they'll do, to be honest with you. Yeah, hey, it is what it is, man. Can't fix stupid. All right, let's get back to work. How's the tray looking? Let's go down here and take a look-see. It's almost dry. It's getting there. Still a little wet right there. That's getting there. Yeah, still a little wet. right around there. And once again, there's still some scale right there. I didn't clean it like fully, and I didn't prep it either. This is just supposed to be a quick job. If we wanted to really paint this, it would take a couple of days if we wanted to really do it right. But once again, I believe in the David Freiberger motto of don't get it right, get it running. And then get it right later. High pick. There's an actual video of him under that looks fairly legit. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, let's just go pissing in the Department of Defense cornflakes. They love it when that happens. All right, Rob. Boat needs glass and good luck with the truck. Thanks, man. Paint it black. Just paint it all black. Miller, yeah, what's up, man? All right. Oh, dude, my legs feel like Jello. Jello. That car is freaking tank, dude. It's a freaking tank, man. All right, I'm gonna close the. Well, actually, I should probably cover the cornet up, but I'll do that later. Let me go get my igniter fluid, and the battery and stuff. You know what? I'll put the battery on the charger. All right, guys, I'm putting the trickle charger on the battery here because the cornet's battery was starting to go. All right, cool. Garbage spring cleaning when? I did that off stream. I did that off stream, man. This is the spring cleaning. Or the spring cleaning's already done. Are we good to touch? I'm going to hit the other side with primer now. Once again, you guys kind of have to... Oop. I kind of have to keep the camera high so you guys don't, so the GoPro doesn't get overspray on the lens. All right, I'm going to hit it with another coat of primer here. Ewok, how do you handle this crap? Freaking hair gets everywhere. It's so annoying. Ugh, it's ridiculous. Badger, hazmat ready? All right, let's do this. Camera illusion, or are you super tall? I'm 6'4", Squall. 193 centímetros. Yeah, the camera at home doesn't really convey that pretty well. I look short on camera at home, but okay, backside is done. The ceiling is 8 feet, guys. This part right here, there's a heating duct though. So look, there's a heating duct right here. See that? So here, this goes upstairs, the heating duct. So this is me with the ceiling right here. I can still touch the ceiling. Once again, this is probably 7-foot ceiling. Here, let me get a tape measure. Hold on. Please hold. I don't have a tape measure around. Wait, where the hell's my speaker? Oh, man. Oh, my speaker fell. Hang on. Please hold. Use your feet. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just go grab a tape measure. Give me 1 second. There's one downstairs. Your toolbox?
My red one.
Okie dokie. Thank you. Old man says it's out here. Ah, yes. All right, so. I mean, this is an old house, so the ceilings are low. I don't have metric on this tape measure, so it's 7 feet, 4.5 inches. And me, next to this, if I'm standing up straight, right around here, maybe a little bit lower. What is that? 6'4". So yeah, 193 centimeters. I think that's the approximate. Use a sheet of paper. Well, that won't work if we're trying to convert, because American sheets of paper are letter size. They're 8.5 by 11. The Europeans don't use that. They use A4. 6'3" and 7/8. I rounded down a little bit because of the hat. But yeah, that's, like I said, I'm freaking, dude, I'm a football player. I played lots of football. That's why, dude, I firmly believe that playing sports when you're young is what makes people big. That's what makes you big. Because when you do physical activity when you're young. Gag tape measure? Yeah, whatever. Whatever. So, Squall, I'm 6'4", and I don't know, 220. So I was 255. So divide that by 2.2. So what is that, like 120 kilos? How long did you play? 7 years. Tight end. I started at guard. I started playing left guard, and then I switched to tight end, or wide receiver, and then tight end. And then I stopped in high school because I wanted to play video games. Oops. That was dumb. Like, once again, dude, look at the soda can. That's my hand next to a regular can of soda. Mini cans? Ah, the hell with you guys. All right. Well, we got to watch paint dry, unfortunately. 4-ounce cans. It's not a 4-ounce can. Here. So you could palm a basketball? I played basketball, CYO basketball for 5 years, man. Played center. So yes, I can. I don't know if I have a basketball around here. Do we have a basketball around here? Yeah, man. Yeah. Chad doesn't believe I'm as big as I am. They're being stupid. Here. Yeah, I'll find it. I think it's in here. Got a needle?
I didn't begin to know. Check the top drawer of my toolbox.
This ball is very Tom Brady'd right now. So once again, guys, I'm just kind of messing around. We're watching paint dry. Bye. Where are you guys going? Oh, have fun. Okay, no problem. Love you too. See you later. Have fun. Yeah, CYO, man. I got bigger watching streams and playing video games. So yeah, I have a football, but once again, it's very Tom Brady'd right now. But yeah, dude, I want to play again, man. I'm not gonna lie. Sports are, if you get introduced to sports in the right way, and I'm not about to pop off and be like, you all should play sports. How dare you? If you sports are fun. It's really fun. It's like, sports are like, okay, what's the closest thing that I can attribute to playing sports? Like, I'd say, esports, probably. But, okay, so if you play like esports and stuff, right? Or you play comp sports, right? It's hard to work with people because you can't see what they're doing because they're behind a computer, right? Sports is like playing on a LAN. So you could see what everybody's doing, and it's that type of comp. It's fun, man. It's I'm telling you, it's a really good time. Playing an instrument, playing in a band is the same way. Playing in a band is really fun, actually. I've played with my dad and his buddies before. How often do you toss the old Brady ball around? Not very lately. I want to find the needle while we're waiting for the paint to dry. I want to find the needle, see if I can pump the ball up. You need a needle to do it. Oh, yep. Just when I go to find something else, I find something that I want. There's some feeler gauges. Those are good. Use those later. Now I know where those are. Yep. There's the hog pliers. Those are good. Use those. You're looking for something, you find everything else. Without fail. It always happens. You look for something, you find everything else that you were looking for a day ago. EJ Family Garage Band. DNF, I still like getting me and my dad playing. My dad, he can play piano. Like, not like Mozart, but he can play like Deep Purple, like Highway Star. Yeah, he can do that. And that's what we played when I played with him and his buddies. One of these days we'll get the band back together and we'll do that. We'll play, and I'll do it. We'll stream it. It'll be awesome. Hang on, I'm looking around for more needles. See if I can find them. Dude, yes, I found them. Score. Now I just got to find a pump. Found a needle. Haven't seen EJ at this angle before. When the party started? Bro, how tall are you? 6'4", 190 plus centimeters. You can't, yeah, no, I keep getting that all day. Man, how tall are you? How tall are you? How tall are you? I'm big, dude. I'm a big dude. Oh, nice. I found a basketball. Yes. I mean, it's, once again, that basketball is very Tom Brady'd right now. I need to find a pump. And I love Tom Brady for what it's worth. Go Bucks. Oh boy, look at all this sporting equipment. I love it. Can't find the dang pump though. I would use the compressor, but, well, actually, yeah, I suppose we could. Let me get the compressor hose out and see if that works. Yeah, Captain.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Willie, excuse me. Wiley bad man. All right. We have pneumatic pressure. Okay, the needle works. I don't know how well this is going to work. It's not. Okay, depressurize. Compressor tank depressurization complete. Standing down from today's filling attempt. I gotta find the foot pump. It's around here somewhere. This garage is full of stuff. Full of stuff. Have you driven the Fjord lately? I drove the Mustang this morning, dude. Dude, I found a little hand pump in here last stream. I just don't know where it went. It's got to be around here somewhere. Once again, we're in a holding pattern. We're just waiting for the paint to dry. Oh, somebody wanted to see the pizza bag. There it is. Where the hell is the pump? Can't find it. Found more sporting equipment. Huh. 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 Huh? Huh. 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 Where's your mechanics assistant? Brimo's working right now. Dude, all this stuff here and I can't find a damn foot pump. There's my tap and die set. Oh, yes, found it. Score. All right, let's see what we got here. So, yeah, somebody was asking for the pizza bags yesterday. I think it was Milo, if I'm remembering right. There's the pizza warmer, because I delivered pizzas in this truck. Put that back there. All right, let's see what the old pigskin has. Oh, Primo's calling. Hello?
Hi!
You're on speaker.
Oh, I'm on speaker, but I don't want to be on speaker. I have exciting news, but I don't want to be on speaker for it.
You're pregnant.
No, I'm not pregnant.
No?
No.
You sure?
Yes. Positive.
This is weird. You know what? I've just decided that this is really weird now that I'm talking to you and pumping up a football at the same time.
Alright, am I still on speaker? Can I tell you my news?
Yeah, give me a second. I'll take you off speaker and I'll mute the microphone.
Okay.
Well then. The Dodgers won the pennant? No, that already happened. Raid, also I'm back. Who raided? Oh, Teddy, thanks for the raid, man. No, I got a freaking... Yeah, no, not me. Brimo got a huge raise at work. Huge raise. Like, they changed their job title, so she got a huge raise. So that's not the worst thing to happen. I'm pretty sure she makes more money than me. Pretty sure she makes more money than me at this point. Oops. job. Nah, could you? Yeah. I'm a trophy husband, yeah. Hey, whatever. I'll take it. It's 2021. I don't care. I don't need to do that anymore. You're, as my father would say, a kept man. Hey, whatever. It's all right. Yeah, we can buy speed parts for Bremo now. Yeah. Trophy husband with a mullet. I'm just going to have to make more money. Want to run an ad? I don't care. It really doesn't bother me. You got to watch this. Yeah. I've won. I beat the system, MC, as far as I'm concerned. I've won. No, Elon's the guy that beat the system. Here's the drive of the most iconic cars in... Oh, that's the Ford CEO. Or no, Zach... Oh, no, that's Zach Brown. Okay, McLaren. Sorry, it took a second for the tweet to load up.
I'm thinking your first podium, you give the real thing a go.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? That's awesome.
Deal?
I feel like I gotta give you something though. I'll think of my return.
Maybe a
They do
shimmy
karate,
deal
yeah.
like that. Done.
That's
So
awesome.
if Ricardo gets a
just
podium,
ready
he's
for
gonna
me
get
to
Raise
Hell
Hell Praise Dale's car from the
Motivation.
'90s. That's
Thanks,
cool,
man.
You
man.
need any motivation.
That's
Dude.
awesome.
Yeah, that'll be fun.
That's motivation. We need, yeah, no, that'd be good motivation. Yeah, t-shirts already exist. Exclamation point merch, guys. It constantly goes through in the chat. But anyway, we're still waiting on the paint on the battery tray to dry. Thanks, Teddy. Zach Brown's owns one of Dale Sr.'s winning race cars. No, dude, Zach Brown's the man. I like McLaren. The more and more I see from Zach Brown and Lando and Danny. I mean, I already liked Ricardo. Ricardo's a good dude. So here, you guys want to see the ball? I pumped the football up. There you go. So for the Euro guys, this is about the size of a rugby ball. Rugby ball's a little bit bigger than this. What was the news? Bremo got a raise, Sawyer. So now I can spend more of my money on stupid things like trucks. Dude, I wish I could go out in the field and show you guys how far I could throw this. I'm going to show you how far I could throw the football because sports. Yeah, we'll get a bigger automaton, yep. Remember, when you're carrying, palm over the end of the ball like this. You want to switch hands like that. Somebody's coming at you from both sides like this. Who replaced DJ with Uncle Rico? Man, back in 2005. I could have been the best. Scored 4 touchdowns in one game. No, haven't done that here. Let's get the old hoop ball going here. You guys want to see if I can palm it? He's palming it. Dude, for the price of an RTX 380, I could... Dude, for the price of one of those cards, I could buy a crate motor for the truck. I don't need to do that. All right, so once again, we're waiting on some paint to dry on some parts, guys. The needle ain't working on this ball. Hold on. There we go. Got it. Don't worry about this part. There we go. How's that? Not bad, huh? There's a ceiling there, idiot. The Celtics need me? I could dunk, man. Well, I could dunk when I was 18. Yeah, probably not now because of my back. We had a basketball hoop in our driveway, and then my sibling one day just drove into it. So now we don't have a basketball hoop. Basketball streams when? You go, well, the problem with that, Draco, is that you need friends to do that. Yeah, you need friends to do that. I don't have those. You have hundreds of friends online? Yeah, the problem is, drummer, is that the friends that would want to play basketball are like you, well, probably not you, that aren't here. That's the problem. Yeah, this ball is old. Look at how worn down it is. It's got no grip on it, and you still palm the thing. Boom, baby. Look at that. Dude, I'll play hoop. I love basketball. Dude, I'm telling you guys, like, I mean, I do talk about sports a lot, but I played, man. 5 years of baseball, 5 years of basketball, 7 years of football, and then I think it was like 8 years of track. High jump, long jump, triple jump, 4x100, 110 hurdles. I'm not trying to brag. Like, I know this ain't gonna mean much with you lot here, but I have 7 varsity letters. You know the people that wear the stupid jacket with the letter from your high school? Yeah, I have 7 of those. I didn't like wearing the jacket. I thought the jacket was stupid, so I didn't wear it ever. How fast was your 110? In high school, I ran 100 meters in 12.9. It's pretty fast, man. I made varsity when I was... So I stopped playing football freshman year of high school, which was dumb. But I thought the coach was an idiot. The coach, I didn't like the offense that he ran because he never passed the ball and I was a wide receiver. So I stopped and I started playing Counter-Strike instead. So you're a jock? You wouldn't have known by looking at me. But I played, and I played a lot of sports. Played a lot of ball. I'm not very good at basketball, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, Rezel, yeah. Laughs in size 14 shoe. All right, let's see. Let's go down here. How dry are these? They're almost dry. Should we hit them with flat? You just hit them with primer. Well, the primer, I mean, that's sandable fill primer, so it should fill in all the imperfections. So if we hit this thing with flat now, it should be good. Yeah, you know what? I'll get the flat paint out. Gonzaga gonna take it? Hell yeah. The face when you're at the top of the class, but you were homeschooled. Look at that mullet. Of course I played. You got varsity letters in band? They give varsity letters for band? What? Why? No, not trying to be a jerk, but why? Oh, shoot. Am I out of flat? Oh, no. Don't tell me I'm out of flat. That's not good. I'm out of flat. Frick. Frick! You fricking fricks! When will you learn? I have engine enamel. More engine enamel. More engine enamel. I have black Honda paint from when I owned my Honda. We have plenty of primer. Oh, wait, no. I have more. Nice. Yeah, here we go. Found some. This is what I bought. I bought this last time when we were redoing the heater box. Yeah, Rezel, you would take band and drama. That makes sense. Sorry, man. Yeah, Merker's right. Hey, don't band shame. I'm not band shaming. I just why do you get varsity letters for band? And I'm not saying that playing an instrument isn't a talent in itself, but varsity letters are for physical activity. I suppose band is physical activity. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, you talked me into it. Sold. I need that black for my Honda. Actually, so here, DNF, this is an exact match. It's that Honda with the blue flake in it. Is yours the same color as mine was? I'll send them to you. Actually, I don't know if you can. You probably can't ship those because they're pressurized. I'd ship them right to you, dude, if you wanted. Yes, it's a blue or purple flake. Holy crap, you have the same paint job. That's cool. You got to take jazz band if you want to do that, Lavi. Hey, I saw those at work. Can I just spray paint my hood with those? It's got a crap ton of rock chips. Well, okay. I'm not going to sit here and say that the paint doesn't matter. But, Shaw, the thing about when you're doing touch-ups like that, doing touch-ups is really, really difficult. The reason, one time at band camp, I was waiting for somebody to say it's fine. The reason why it's like you don't, like if you hit that with a matched color, it's going to look terrible. Because the secret to painting is in the prep work, okay? It's the prep. It's all the prep, okay? It really doesn't matter what paint you use. So, like, look. See the bed of the truck? You'd think I painted that in a paint booth. That's rattle cans. I use the same rattle cans that I'm using right now to paint that. It's all about the prep work. Now, the trouble is, Shaw, you got a bunch of nicks in the paint, okay? So you have to match an already worn color. That's difficult to do. You have to mix the paint and you have to cut the paint correctly so it matches the paint. And you can't just use matching color paint because that paint has been on your car for a little while and it's been oxidized. Anybody that knows a little bit about paint knows that a car sitting in the sun, anybody in Arizona knows this, a car sitting in the sun will destroy the paint. It'll melt it. It'll melt it right off. Paint gets oxidized. When it gets oxidized, you've got to buff it. So all those chips in the hood, you could hit them with paint if you want to just protect it. You could hit it with paint, sure, no problem. But you're going to hit it with paint, and that paint's going to be new, and the paint next to it's going to be faded. Anybody that knows anything about cars is going to see that when you go to sell the car and be like, what did you do here? Yeah, exactly. Paint takes a lot of prep, dude. It's a lot of prep and a lot of time. This doesn't matter. This is not something that people are going to see all the time. I just want to basically paint it to protect it. That's all. Like that, I mean, you've seen me. Even with a crap paint job like this, I'm still taking my time. Ever considered powder coating parts? I don't have the equipment to do that here, man. Okay. I'm going to hit it with some paint here. Let me rotate the camera so you guys can see. The primer is still a little wet, but we should be able to spray right over it. It shouldn't be a problem. Just make sure the nozzle works, okay? Here we go. Now, ideally with a paint booth, you'd want good ventilation. You want the air to move, positive pressure, just like the ISS. Same thing. You want to be able to move the air around because you don't want dust getting into the paint. I can already see that dust is in this paint, but that's okay. Once again, it really doesn't matter with these battery tray parts. This is not a part that people are going to see, and it's not a part that people are going to fixate on. In terms of painting, you want to be about a foot away, and you never want to hold this in one place like that. That runs paint. You want to go back and forth and get a nice even coat. Never hold the paint. It doesn't matter if you're using a paint gun or spray cans or whatever. Never hold it in one place. Never hold the paint-ol. Okay? There. It's hard to paint black on black primer, dude. I can't see what's wet and what's not, but that should be good. We'll wait for that to dry. Wait 15, 20 minutes. So, Shaw, the work is all in the prep. It's all about the prep. That's huge. So, like, once again, I did a lot of prep work. So, like, if you wanted to paint these parts right, it would take a couple of days. Because what I would do is I would cure this paint. So I'd sand these things down completely. They would look like brand new parts, right down to bare metal. And that would take a day, right? And once again, I could do it. We could sand all this stuff down. It's not a big deal. But I wanted to get this stuff done quick because I want the truck done by the summer. You know, next year I can take this whole thing apart and we'll do it right. I mean, once again, with any project car, the secret is don't get it right, get it running. You'll SLS yourself if you just try to do everything right the first time. Seriously. Actually, a better way to say that was you'll James Webb yourself. Seriously, that will happen. Project cars, I don't know why. People love cars and people like working on cars, but there's very few that like, you know, like any project car, any car that you have that it's a pain in the butt. And because it's a pain in the butt, you somehow convince yourself that you don't need to work on your project. I suffered from that for like 8 years. And now because I basically told you guys and you guys are in on this, I deliver because everybody's looking for it. I made the stream fool my brain into making this worthwhile. And that was a good idea because I'm getting project cars done. But yeah, you generally don't want to try to do a full restoration with a project car. Just do it good enough. Good enough, get it running, and then once you get it running, it's like you hit it's like in a quest when you level up. Same kind of feedback loop, right? You don't, like, if you're playing Factorio, for instance, or Satisfactory. Satisfactory would be a better example. Like, you grind to the next tier, and you get the next tier, right? If you just had all the tiers unlocked right when you started, it would seem like tier 8, tier 9, tier 10 would be so far away, you wouldn't even, it's like, I don't feel like doing this. Right? But because it's broken down in sections and you unlock parts, right? You make slow, gradual progress. That is exactly how you work with a project car. So once again, this paint job sucks. I'm sure you can, probably looks fine on camera, but I'm looking at it now and it's just pissing me off, but it's fine. It's okay. I'm going to get it good enough. It's going to look fine inside the engine bay. No one's going to pay it a second. No one's going to pay it any mind. It's just a battery tray. As long as it's painted and it's not rusty, it's fine. People aren't going to notice nicks in the paints on the battery tray, so I'm just getting it done. If we really wanted to do this right, it would take a week. I'm serious. A week for these parts if we really wanted to get this done correctly. I would have to sand all these down to complete bare metal, right? Then we'd have to hit them with mineral spirits and degreaser, get everything off. Basically, you make this surface as sterile as you can, right? Once you're done there, then you can hit it with primer, okay? And once you hit it with primer, you sand it. You sand it in case there's any buildup on the surfaces. You get a nice, even abrased surface, right? And then you clean it again. Hit it with the spirits again. With the primer on. Like, just degreaser. Get everything off, right? And then you hit it with primer again. Then you clean it, and then you hit it with primer again. You'd want 3 coats. That would make sure that nothing will get through, right? And then sand it, clean it again. Then you put down a base coat. Sand it, clean it again, another base coat. Sand it with finer grit sandpaper. And I didn't even get into the sandpaper grits, guys. You start off with rough grit, and as you put down more coats, as you put down more and more layers, you get to finer and finer stuff. So by the time you get to the base coat, I'm using we're basically wet sanding it at that point. 3rd base coat, wet sand it, and then you put down 3 coats of clear on top of that. That's how I did it with the rattle cans on the truck. Put down 3 coats of clear on that and then wet sand that. It takes a week. But once again, this is just an interior part. That's what I did for the bed. For the bed of the truck. How many layers can you put without overdoing it? It's application based Dawson, so like here, I'll show you the truck. That's what I did with that. And that looks like car finish. That looks like I painted it in a booth. I mean, it's faded now. It looked awesome when I first did it. It looked brand new. And I didn't even do the sheet metal work on this thing. I just painted right over the dents. But here, anybody that knows a little bit about paint, can you hear that? It should make next to no noise. This could probably do with being wet sanded again at this point because it's been sitting. It should feel like glass. It should feel like... That's the noise right there. I know it's ASMR stuff. I get it. It should feel like you're running your hand over a mirror. Yeah, see. This is all... See that? I don't know if you guys can see the thrashing that I did on this door. See all the nicks and the Bondo in there? That was my first try Bondoing something. There was a huge dent in the door, and I popped it out by opening up the back side a long time ago. And then I hit it with Bondo, but I used too much. I didn't sand it back. And you can still see the errors right there that I made. See that? See all the nicks right there? That's not nicks in the paint. That's Bondo. I'd need to go back and sand this even more. But anyway, it's all about prep. But the paint that I did there was really nice because, look, nothing. Hear the difference? Big difference. Big difference. Painting is all about patience. It's all about patience. You have to be very patient. Just kind of sit back and chill. Like kind of what we're doing now. That's why that thing is going to come out okay. Because I'm just kind of chilling and just letting it dry. You don't want to paint. You don't want to put paint over wet paint. That's not going to cure correctly. You don't want to sand it while it's wet. You got to wait. It's just a waiting game. Like I said, if I wanted to do those parts right, I'd probably powder coat them too, but I don't have a powder coater here. That would take a week. But I just want to get it running. I just need a thing to mount the battery tray, and that's it. Not gonna lie, you can't hear it at all. Here. All right. Ready? So, hear how smooth that is? All right, now listen here. Hear the difference? They should be quiet, but the second one should sound a little bit noisier. It should sound a little scratchier. That's the difference between prep paint and just overspray and stuff. So Shaw, like, honestly, with your car, wrap it. Just wrap it or something. DNF, you asked me a little bit earlier about the paint. I don't know what I'm going to do with the paint, dude. I just want it good enough, and then once it's running and driving, then I'll figure out what I want to do with paint and body. I would love to have somebody repaint it. I know a professional guy that'll do it and do the body work, but so maybe wrapping it wouldn't be the worst idea. Just get one of those vehicle wraps with fake EJ on it? No, I'm good, man. I'm good. I don't need that. All right. What else can we do? What time is it? It's 12:30. We're making good progress. Fake EJ brings so much joy to the world. Oh, God. EJ, my F-150 is ruined. All right. Fix it then. A buddy of mine painted his truck to look like it was all rusted, then a matte clear coat. Yeah, Red, some people are into that, dude. Like the patina thing. Like the Coronet, oh, people go nuts for that kind of stuff, dude. It's like, I don't know, perseverance. It represents perseverance, how the old stuff is willing to stay around, you know, in a sea of cars that look all the same. I get it. I understand it, but not gonna lie, I don't get it. It's about surviving. Look at how much this car has been through. Look at the paint. The paint's all crappy, but it's still going. That's the mentality. I get it. I understand. With that being said, I don't need my car to look crappier to give it like some kind of, oh my gosh, look at how nice it is. You know what I mean? Or look at how much it's been through. I just want paint on it. I'm probably gonna paint the Coronet. I'm not gonna lie to you. It has a cool patina. People would love that thing, but I don't know. Maybe I'll just do the bumpers and stuff, clean it up, and we could linseed oil the paint if we want to, but I think the paint might be a little too far gone. With US Teslas, it's similar. Yeah, maybe. EJ, how do you paint without making it look like I painted it? Go to a body guy, Dawson, if you have to ask that question. Just go take it to a paint and body place. Seriously. Save yourself some time and some headaches. I was just telling Shaw, body work takes time. It takes time and it takes perseverance. It's really difficult. It's hard. It's a frigging talent, dude. Like welding. I saw the car from Joe Dirt in person. Yeah. I mean, people like that stuff. Like, people go for it. They like that, you know, worn out stuff. Like, it's worn out, but it's still going, you know? I don't need to do that. I want the paint should do, like, okay, I'm a Henry Fordist when it comes to this. Like, I don't really care what the paint color is. I want the paint to protect the metal, and that's about it. Like, that's it. That's really all. I mean, like, once again, I'm not hating on rat rods or anything, or hating on the old, like, hoopty stuff. I think that's cool. But also at the same time, the purpose of painting it in the first place is to protect the metal. That's why Henry Ford painted cars back in the day, because he was the first one to do it. You can have any color you want as long as it's black. Can I make a suggestion? Look at some of the cars body shop is in the middle of working on. Some shops are just painting just garbage because they think no one will notice. I thought Henry Ford made car. I don't understand the ratty trend. The rest is just you. Yeah. What was the cause of the boom? We don't know yet, failures. I don't think SpaceX knows yet. That's why Elon makes cars out of stainless. Yep. Yeah. My great-grandmother had a Model T with the oil lamp headlights. Cool. Cool. It's almost dry. Here. Let's get down and take a look. See? That's dry. See that? Now if we get a little down here. Oh, see, you can really see it. Look at how much dust is stuck in that paint. See all the little flakes? That ain't flake in the paint, that's dust. Oh man, I gotta take the camera away. This is embarrassing. No, I painted it like this on purpose. No one's gonna see it. It's really not a big deal. There's still some scale from the old metal there. But see all the little flakes? That's dust. That's dust that's stuck in the paint. That's why you got to paint in the place that makes positive pressure. But once again, this is just, oh, see, there's runs from the old paint job right there. See that? See the runs? I give MCs the runs dripping. When I throw my clip in the AK, I slay from far away. Everybody hit the DECK. No, yeah, once again, it's just good from afar, far from good. I just want to get it working. I'll admit, the heater box, when we did the heater box, which was the last thing I did before I kind of stopped for the winter, I I actually took my time with that, and it took like a week. My slow flow's remarkable. Peace to Mateo. Now we smoke weed like Tony Montana hit the yayo. Nah, I shouldn't. I was going to take this off, but we got to put down probably another flat on the other side. 2 coats should be fine. It's not going to scratch it too much. I have the tarp over the truck, so overspray doesn't get on it. Yeah, basically a clean room. Yeah, exactly. You need a room that's constantly blowing air. You need a room that has a fan that's blowing air into it. And then on the vents, right? So if you fill it up, you don't want the pressure to increase, right? So you have filters, and then you have a vent, and you have a fan blowing out. All the paint will get stuck in the filter, but you always want to keep moving the air. Hey, Panta, what's up? I mean, if I sanded that paint down, I could probably get the dust out of it, but then we'd have to hit it with another coat. Do you do mechanics? You should. Yes. Sorry, Astrid. Yeah, I picked up a bad word there. I would never thought about that for paint. Dude, it's all in the prep, man. Paint is all about the environment that you paint in. That has a lot to do with it. And then that's not even into curing the paint. What type of paint are you using? Are you using lacquer? Are you using paint? Are you using clear? Like, it's complicated, man. It's a whole rabbit hole. So once we get these done, I'll let those dry, and then I think we might be good for the day. I got to hit the other side of these with paint. I got to flip them over, and in order to flip them over, I have to dry. This side has to be dry. That matte paint is actually pretty cool. I like that. It's got like a matte sparkle finish, which is pretty rad. I mean, I could make a paint booth. We could make a paint booth in here. All I need is some plastic. We need some like plastic paint, like the plastic that you'd put down if you were painting a room inside of a house. You hang that from the ceilings, right? You put a fan in on one side, and then you put another fan with a filter on it, and then on the inside you paint. You paint in there. I've made a paint booth in here before. I hung all this stuff from the ceiling over there, and had the garage door open. So I hung it from the garage door. I'm showing it. So what I did before was this. So I moved the garage door up, and I put plastic on the garage door, so when it was up here, it was covered so it wouldn't get overspray. And then on the sides of the door, I hung the plastic. I hung the plastic here, and then I had it taped around a box fan that was right here that was blowing in. And then on the outside of the garage, I used a HEPA filter, and I hung from the garage door, I hung another piece of plastic, and then I cut out the shape of the HEPA filter, right? So like an air conditioner filter, and I put another box fan on the other side. That's what I used to do those. That's why those don't, and once again, that was just with rattle cans. I painted those right here in this garage. And a little bit of prep work, right, with rattle cans made these things look like the rest of the truck. They look like they were painted in a booth because they were. So, I've come to distract you for 10 seconds. Yeah, you seem to like doing that. DNF, what's that? Oh! Yeah, I don't hate that. Oh, that one has a 390 in it. Frick you, that has a 390 in it. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that engine doesn't... That's... Dude, look at that. That's freaking sick. When you get up to the race car stuff, I mean, that doesn't look that far off from a Raptor engine, does it? Look. So check this out. Stainless headers. That's got a stainless steel header on it, right? You got a stainless header, flex pipe for heat distortion. That's for thermal, right? And this is all TIG welded because it's stainless steel, just like Raptor parts. Then look at the turbos. I mean, what that thing does and what a turbo pump does is not that far off. They're very similar. Those headers, man. So these things right here, that probably took a month. Easily a month. Because those are what's called equal length headers, guys. It's an equal length header. So because this is a V12, it's a 6-into-1 collector. That is ridiculously difficult to make. So long story short, when you have equal length, when all the tubes coming out of the head, so the exhaust ports, all of the exhausts are equal lengths, you get better exhaust flow. Like, that's the really simplified way of saying that. So having a 6-into-1 equal length connector will make it so the engine can move the air away from the motor faster. And if it can move the exhaust away from the motor faster, the engine can work better. I mean, it's not just the exhaust. You can't just upgrade the exhaust and have the intake stay the same. With motors, the big thing is your cubic feet a minute. It's how much air you can move with the motor. I mean, there's a lot more to it than that. But in terms of like exhaust, right? Your intake should be the same thing. You equal runners on the intake. So the intake pipes that go into the head should be equal length as well. The longer they are, the more torque you make because you want this is aerodynamics now, guys. This is just like stuff flying around. You want laminar flow going into the valves. You want undisrupted air. Like having different port size, so having like an intake tube that's like 2 inches and your port is like 1.5 inches, right? That's going to create drag inside of the engine. And drag inside of the engine will asphyxiate the engine. You don't want that. So you want laminar flow going into the engine, going into the combustion chamber. And that comes from porting and making sure there's no aerodynamic disruptions inside of the intake and the head and also the exhaust. And those 6-into-1 headers are doing that as well. You notice they're kind of all shaped in a different, they're all shaped in a very specific way to make sure that the air doesn't turn. It makes sure that the air doesn't take any drastic angles. You don't want to take any drastic angles. You don't want it to like go out and take a 90 to the left. Why? Air doesn't like to turn. Especially air that's flowing. It does not like to turn. You know that. You know how we know that? A wing. A wing will tell you that. A wing on an airplane will tell you that air does not like changing direction. Really. It really hates it. It hates it so much that it makes the wing go up. It's trying to... You have air moving at differential speeds, right? And it's changing direction, and the freaking physics hates that. This one simple Bernoulli's trick will fool physics. Physics hate him. Because the wing is turning the air, and it doesn't like it, and it creates lift. Or in the case of the car, if you take a quick turn and you try to turn the air that way, it's going to create drag. It's going to create drag inside of the header, inside of the engine, and that will rob power. I don't know, Hilness. I love that term, laminar flow. Undisrupted air, basically. Yeah, you want, and that equal length, right, is making the air, it's basically making less drag inside of the header. That's the right way to say it. Wings don't like to bend. Yeah, you want undisrupted air going into the head, and then the head will kind of spin it. It'll turn down and it'll spin it inside of the cylinder to kind of make it. They try to make the air move with the piston, which is, I mean, that's a whole nother level of crazy to me. So like as the piston's going down, they try to make the air move, and then when the piston bottoms out, the air is like spinning, so it goes back up, and it's going up with the piston. It's cool, dude. It's wild. It's wild stuff. There's a YouTube channel, Hellfish, that we could probably show them. Warp Perception is the name of that channel. He put an acrylic head on a lawnmower engine, so you can see the air moving in and out. It's really freaking cool, actually. Vettel likes to spinalo. Yeah. See PY, Vettel knows more about the car than you think. Pretty much, caveman. You must be thinking of Mazepin. Oof. Oof. Yeah, Russian Ferrari didn't do too well. Mazespin. Yeah, I mean, Hellfish, it's obviously a little more complicated than just equal length makes less drag, but yeah. It's a whole bunch of aerodynamics going on inside of the engine, which is really friggin' cool. Actually, dude, you don't... You know what? I can look at this picture, and oh, you guys can't see it because I'm in the way. Here, let me just... So you see how there's 4 exhaust pipes? So the top 2 here are the turbine dump. So that's what's coming out of the turbine. And then the bottom 2 are the wastegate. You don't need to tell me how much power this motor makes. I can tell you right off the bat that it makes a ton of power. You know how you can tell? One of the easy ways to tell? The wastegate pipes are almost as big as the exhaust pipes. Which means that the wastegate pipes move almost the same amount of air that those damn turbo pipes move. That's no joke. It's not like it's rocket science. Yeah, Mazespin. Yeah, man. All right, how's it looking? Let's check the paint. I'm gonna do a no-no in the painting world here. Just touch it. Yeah, it's still a little sticky. Probably about 15 more minutes, and then we'll be good to flip this over. Yeah, Hellness, I got it. Just tap it in. Just tap it in. Give it a little tappy. Tap, 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 tap-a-roo. See, I want to go work. Like, I want to finish wiring up the heater box while we're messing around with this, but I gotta open the hood to do that. I don't want to get more dust in the paint. It's going to be fun when this thing's back on the road. I got to mess with the brakes, though. So what engine was that? That was the Lamborghini V12. That's the type of motor. Well, I mean, that was custom. That was way customized. But it's a Lambo V12. Or no, V10. Or is it a 12? Yeah, it's a 12. Lamborghini V12. Nice. I don't know. I think that's the engine that was in the Diablo or the Countach or something. Do you know about the automation game where you can make cars from scratch and then put them in Beam? Of course, Jitty. Yeah. I don't really like making cars in automation so much. I like making engines. I've always said, and I always say this, and I never bother to go and figure out the way to frigging do it. The Diablo, yeah. Yeah, because the Countach had a V10 in it. The truck motor, the Dodge truck motor. Yeah, true story. What were we talking about? So, Jitty, if we could make engines in automation and then put those in Beam, I would. I made a 440. I went and looked the engine specs up for a Chrysler RB engine, which is the 440. So raised block is what it's called. And I just put the specs, I just dialed the specs right into automation, and it made the same power, which is really freaking cool. Automation is super accurate. I'd love to make the engines for automation and then put those in Beam and then be able to put them in cars. But that takes a little bit of modding work that I'm not familiar with. Don't get me wrong, I could probably learn it, but... The Countach had a V12, yeah. Wicked Psych, when do I expect the truck to be fully up and running? I'm aiming for the summer, so June. I want it running by the summer, running and driving. Totally good to go. I'd love to build a nailhead, a Buick engine. Yeah. Hellfish, we gotta, I mean, you sent me the parts list that what we need for the 302. We'll do that. We could probably do that in the fall. But we gotta get the Coronet ready to go, man. It'd be nice, dude. Just, the Coronet doesn't need that beefed up a suspension. You can mess with the torsion bars, and you can adjust ride height with the torsion bars. And then the rear end just needs, I got to redo the leafs in the rear end. Somebody else is calling me. You're on speakerphone on the stream. What do you want?
I was saying hello.
Oh, hi. How are you? It's my buddy from high school, guys. What?
Hello, Internet.
Hi. They say hi.
All right. I didn't realize you were working this early. All right, yeah.
I'm working on the truck right now, dude.
How's the truck going?
It's going good, man. It runs.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Tell the stream how far you've come with that truck, because that has been a work in progress for a decade. That's gonna be amazing.
They know. They know. And they give me crap all the time for it.
Don't give him crap, because he did that all himself. Like, that's like incredible. That thing was nothing when we got it. It was garbage.
All right. Well, there you go.
There you go.
All right, man.
A random person on the internet has vouched for you.
Oh, dude, they give me crap about this all the time. They're like, "Oh, it only took you a decade." I'm like, "Thanks, man."
That thing looks like a rocket ship in comparison to when you first got it.
I'll take that.
There you go. It's relevant. All right, I'll catch you later, all right?
All right, buddy. I'll see you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye. I get it from all angles at all times. Never fails. Never fails, dude. Yeah, Jitty, that'd be cool. That's cool, Jitty Jetty. You made a 1J, 3 liter, or 2.5 liter. Nice. See, you have real friends. That guy is, my buddy from high school is 2,500 miles away, dude. He doesn't live here no more. Most of my friends from high school don't live in Massachusetts anymore. Have you tried being good at anything? No time for Suez Canal jokes. That's what he just texted me. So the Coronet only needs uprights, brakes, and dampers. Yeah, it could do with some nice shocks, Hellfish. Maybe a K-member, stronger K-member, and that's about it. It's got V8 torsion bars in it, dude. No me gusta. That's what my friends texted me. So, I don't know why. I was talking to him about the Suez Canal stuff the other day, right? And all we could think of was that scene in Team America where the Panama Canal where they blow up the Panama Canal, and the guy gets out of the pickup truck and he goes, no me gusta. I don't know why. It's not even relevant, but it's still funny. Yo, I'm watching this from Massachusetts. What part, Triple? Whereabouts? I'm inside of 128, dude. Near Brookline, man. So I'm in the city. So there's no room. And yeah. People turn their nose up at my junky cars. I run a machine shop in Somerville. You're at your desk right now. Oh shoot, man, you're not that far away. All right, I'm in Newton. Not that far. You're actually really close to me, Triple. Hell yeah, dude. Machine shop, you say? Very nice. Let me know if you need a cylinder head decked. It's funny you should mention that. No shit, Triple. That's cool, man. It's funny you should mention that. So I have a 69 Coronet outside, and it's got a stock 318 in it. And I want to show people that 318s can do work if you build them right. May or may not need to be decked, dude. Can you do that? I don't turn my nose up, thanks, Dawson. Gears are turning. Dude, that's super close. Yo, Triple, I'm serious. Send me the shop number. I'll call. Dude, can you port heads? Because I have some cast irons on this truck right here, and they work about as good as a boat anchor for heads. Yeah, of course, full R&D machine shop. How do I email you? I'll just type my email into chat, dude. How much would a deck cost, dude? If you want to deck an engine. Email's in chat, my dude. Yeah, hell yeah, man. That's actually, dude, that's super close. What inserts do you use on the machines, dude? Do you use ISCAR stuff? That's freaking sick, man. I'm serious. I'll send you. We'll take the heads off the Coronet and I'll send you the heads and the freaking block if I can figure out a way to get it over there. My truck is kind of not working right now. I'm not close to you. I'm not talking to you, Dawson. I'm talking to Triple Wub. Jitty, are you going to do some BeamNG? Yeah, probably sometime soon. Yeah, Triple, send me a freaking... Dude, seriously, I want to hop this thing up a little bit. It's got a 79 302 in it, so... Yeah, the motor doesn't breathe very well. But yeah, I mean, dude, a shop that close would be sick, man. No idea. I don't work on the cars usually, but we do prototype engineering. We've done everything under the sun. Well, EJ's only 29,993 miles. Hey, you got gifted a sub. Triple, that's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. So, Triple, what I do here on stream, like the truck streams are just what I do in the morning. The hat's kind of a giveaway. What I do is I'm a STEM streamer. I teach people about like rockets and stuff. I teach people like how rockets work and all the machining that gets done. Like we were looking at a Raptor engine, one of SpaceX's engines. Somebody took a picture of it up close, and I was showing like the difference between like a cast part and a part that was like a fuel line that was made on a bender with stainless steel or something. You know, they mandrel bent stuff and then they TIG welded it, which is cool, man. Like people are into that stuff. Got to go back to work, but I emailed you. Let me just check, make sure that went through. Okay. Come on, man. Yeah, I got it, dude. That's freaking sick, man. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. I'll shoot you an email back. Absolutely. That's freaking sick. Dude, legit. Yeah, no, well, Hellfish, we found our machine shop, I think. Hey, Vasia, welcome back. I'm only 1,300 miles away. All right, I'm just going to shoot you an email back real quick, Triple. Yo. I don't have anything to machine just right now, but will in the future. Thanks for reaching out. Boom. Base touched. Still pretty long drive to get to EJ's neck of the woods. All right, really looking forward to that Beam NG. Jitty, I play Beam all the time. You're in Binghamton, New York. Lots of STEM talent here. Binghamton, New York. Is that out on Long Island, Synerd? Are you out in, is Binghamton out in the Hamptons, dude, or are you upstate? I'm basically on the middle part of the straight horizontal part of the, oh, okay, so you're upstate. All right, cool, cool. Hey, Warjo, what's up? All right, let's check this paint, dudes. Yeah, I left my prints on it. That's great. It's still pretty wet. Nice. I put my prints right on that. I'm sure that's real good. Oh, people are going to love this. This is cringe. Cringe. The signature of the artist, yeah. Yeah, because you want oil in your paint, right? 'Cause that's what you do when you touch something. You put oil on it. Yeah, that's not ready yet. It's close. You never saw the Beam stuff? So you're not, yeah, okay. Cool. How long does it take to dry? It's matte paint, Dawson, so it's gonna take a second. You really want to wait an hour between coats. I'm doing a half hour right now. But yeah, that matte paint's kind of sticky. Sticky. I should probably, I don't want to work on other stuff just yet, but is that pieces of SN11 that you have? Sure. What's the temperature? 70? Yeah, maybe 65, 70 in here. It's going to take a second. You ideally, with paint, you guys want, you squish it, I'm sure you know, but sorry. With paint, you want it to be, warm. Here, let's see if I can, I have a fan here. See if we can start blowing some air around. Have you seen Timmy's new video? No. I think you're 60 to 100 minutes from me. Dawson, if you're in Pennsylvania, you're 6 hours away. 5 to 6 hours away if you're near Philly. I've made that drive before when I drove down to Wallops. It's, yeah, you're a little ways away. But that's cool, man. That's cool. Like, if the world isn't as crazy, dude, we'll do meetups at, like, rocket launches and stuff. That'll be fun. Be a good time. What's up, Ron? Can I submit something for Space News? I thought it was awesome. Go ahead, man. Here, let me permit you. So once again, guys, it's not that much work being done right now. I gotta. Yeah, Synerd. Well, there is a car show that. See, I was thinking about doing this. There's a car show that I go to every year. Obviously not in 2020. It's in June. It's in Medfield, Mass. It's called Medfield on the Charles. And then in September, there's another car show in Massachusetts called Tie Rods. Those are the shows that I go to. I usually show up at those shows all the time. Tiger Fang, I had a buddy in Medford. I made that drive a few times from Maryland. Right on. Okay, yeah, it's about the same distance. Yeah, Medford isn't that far from here. What is this, Bron? Student designed, student built, student tested. Yellow Jacket Space Program at Georgia Tech. This is a second test this year from the YJ-1S rocket engine. Are you a part of this team, Prawn, or did you just share this? You just found it. Oh, cool. Right on. No, I just found it from Reddit. Would love to be. I may or may not know people on that team, dude. There's a couple of people that watch a stream that go to Georgia Tech. So we may or may not have, I may or may not know people on that. I forget, dude, to be honest. I know people from all over, from every college, dude. Battery tray's looking fresh. Thanks, man. Thank you. Yeah, we're just kind of sitting here watching paint dry. Cool. There we go. That's the one that I want. If you ever want anything made in carbon fiber, I started my own composite shop in Ohio. Bye, Dawson. Have fun? No, you. I mean, Tread, that'd be pretty rad, dude. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know what the heck I'd want made out of carbon fiber, but that'd be pretty awesome. What I do, okay, so you guys, when we were playing Beam the other day, do you guys remember what I did with the Moonhawk, the Bruckle Moonhawk? I turned it into a track car, like a car that slays autocross. I want to do that with a Cornet. I'm not going to lie. I want the Cornet to be like a grand touring car. Like something that you could take to the track, right? And you could thrash on it if you want, and it would be fine. Or you could take that car clean across the entire United States. I could drive it to Lavi's house and back, 2,900 miles away. Are you feeling okay? You sound like you're coming down with something. I'm fine. Yeah, I'm good. So Ruby. Yeah, pretty much. Our carbon fiber interior on the F100. The truck, no. The truck I want to truck. I want the truck to do truck things because I like trucks that do truck things, if that makes any sense. Yeah. Might be the paint fumes, most likely. Actually, you know what I should go to that guy and, dude, I wonder how crazy Trip wants to get with that machine shop stuff. We talked the other day, guys, you remember we talked the other day about building a staged combustion cycle internal combustion engine. I wonder if they would be in on a project like that. So no underglow on the truck. No. No, for the love of God, no. If you're going to buy a modern car for long haul travel, what am I carrying, Orion, and where am I going? What's the distance? We can CFD a cold side intake for optimum flow. I can also do bodywork, trim, and even wrap parts in carbon. Ooh. Dread, once again, I might get back to you on that. Dude, how cool would it be if we did some crazy aerospace stuff with these cars? Actually, Dread, what I want to do is, what I would really like to do is build. So the truck, I'm just doing some garage building right now. But how cool would it be down the road if we engineered the truck to like aerospace spec? Like, that's what I would like to do with cars that I build. I want it to be aerospace spec. So all the lines are held in place, right? Like all the brake lines are nice and uniform and they're all bent. Like how the pneumatic lines work on Raptor and Merlin. You know, like, and then we'd want like carbon fiber components, and then we'd like make them look like an interstage. Like, so all the cars would be like aerospace grade spec, and then inside of the car, right? We could take the inside and make it look like the inside of like the space shuttle or something, or the inside of the Apollo capsule. Like all the switches are there. So like the switches for the electronic fuel pump, or the switch for the ignition coil, the switch for, the ignition box. So like you'd turn the key, right, to enter, and you'd have like a startup procedure for the truck, and you'd have to be like, and then the starter button, like, that would be cool. And if we did like electronic fuel injection and stuff, we could hook up all the sensors on the motor. So like you would have all the gauges for like EGT temperature. And how cool would it be if we found like how cool would it be if we could take like old aerospace gauges? So like gauges, I mean, you can find this stuff on eBay. So like a fuel gauge from an airplane, and we put the fuel gauge from an airplane in there and we make that work. Like, so like all the gauges look like the inside of like a 737 or the space shuttle or something. That's the kind of stuff I would love to do. That would be so cool. Right? I mean, space fans would get it. Nobody else, everyone else would be like, why'd you do that? But that's the kind of stuff that I really, like, if we were going to build cars, that's what I would want to do. It's a lot of work. Oh, absolutely, yeah. No, I'm not going to sit here and say that that's not a lot of work. Laffy, do we have the right switches? Because I know how to wire stuff. That's not a big deal. What is this? Let's take a look. Yeah, see? See, like these kind of buttons and stuff? I can hook these up. That's not that bad. It's really easy. Because I wired the truck the other day. Or not the other day. I wired the truck. Hooking up buttons and switches, not that bad. You just need a ground. Ground it in a positive for wherever you're going. Like, see these switches and stuff? Yeah, we could do that. Like, I would paint the dash to look like this. It would look like a plane. I think that would be really freaking cool, actually. Put my logo on the side of the truck? No, I'm good. I'm not, Shaw, there's bros out there that put their Insta and their Twitch on the back of their car, and it's just cringe, dude. I'm not doing that. I'm not putting my logo on the side. That's lame. Dude, Vasia, the Auto Snort car did that. They had the guy's Insta on the side. No, I'm not doing that. Get a decommissioned ejector seat. Don't. Ejector seats are not good for crashes. How cool would it be by those to get inerted ejector seat and use that as seats on a car? That'd be pretty sick. Follow the old worm style guide with the car, maybe. Well, it wasn't an everyday car. Yeah, that was a race car, exactly. But, Vasi, I see it around here. I see it around here all the time. That would actually be a pretty sick paint job. But Lavi, if I was going to do that, honestly, I would follow the meatball guides, because the truck's from '59, so it would have meatball. Food? Okay. I'm probably going to wind up soon, and then I'll go, so I'll just take it. You just put it on the stairs right there. Oh, okay. All right, thanks, Mom. I love huffing paint, though. I just have the gas open too and just sniffing paint and gasoline in here. Oh, you're opening the door? Oh, come on. I was having fun. I'm getting flipped off. Love you. Yeah, Jitty Jatty, that'd be cool. So, Lavi, if we got like a truck from the 80s, so like that Chevy van, I'd do that. I'd paint it just like NASA. No, Colonel Sanders, you're wrong. Mama's right. She just doesn't want your brain to turn to mushy goo. Yeah, implying that hasn't already happened. That fresh air. Smells like nature. You're not getting in an ejector seat? I've sat in an F-15 before, Catch Sing. Yeah, I have some trouble with those. What's your son doing? Sniffing paint in the garage? What's that, Pythos? Yeah, kind of like that, Pythos, but not as stupid looking. That's an S197. I have a Mustang just like that, dude. They put an F-16 ejector seat in it. Let me see. Oh yeah. Yeah, they did. Neat. I'm not putting a QR code on it either, guys. You don't do that, man. Dude, that's something that like lifestyle YouTubers do. Like, not even the Hoonigan guys put Hoonigan stuff on their cars, you know? What's your daily driver? It's an '08 Mustang GT. Here, I'll show you a picture. Is insurance expensive for a truck like yours? No. See, that's the thing. On paper, my truck, so an insurance company, so what an insurance company will do, and this isn't like some trick or anything, this is just how it is. The kind of cars that I like aren't race cars. Like, the Mustang's insurance is way higher than the Cornet's, right? So with the truck, an insurance guy would look at that, because they're not car people. An insurance person would look at that and they would just say, it's an old pickup truck. All right. So it would have pickup truck style insurance, right? The Cornet just shows up as a sedan. It's just a sedan from '69. That's it. It's not the cool car that we know it. It's not what it is. It's just a sedan. So the insurance is not that expensive. I'm trying to find a picture of the car. You have an Azera that would gap the Stang? Yeah, you would, Clint. I mean, yeah, you would gap the Mustang in a Hyundai. So who's the real winner here? Who's the real winner here? You won, but you're in a Hyundai. Who's the real winner? Be real with me. What kind of taxes you have to pay for a car in the U.S.? Nothing, bank. Nothing. Taxes, I pay an excise tax on the truck, and it's like $50 a year or something. That's just for the excise tax, I will say. Here, I'll show you. That's the Mustang. So, cool story about that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Matt. Thanks, man. That's a picture in front of the Flat Rock Assembly Plant. That's the factory where that car was made. I drove it to its factory last summer. Yeah. See last. What's up, Dred? Here's the most recent part I've done. Sand sculpted foam. Sorry, I lost it. There we go. People keep talking. People keep talking. I keep losing the link. Everybody's talking at me. There we go. I got it. How much ponies does a Mustang make? 250. Oh, that looks great, Dred. Jeez. All right. Well, we'll be in, dude. Dred, I mean, you know where to find me. I'll shoot you a freaking message if we see something we need to do. So the Mustang probably makes like 250 horse and maybe 250 foot-pounds. It's a daily driver, guys. It's not a race car. Like, it's a 4.6 3-valve, so it's not going to make much power. Probably had about 300 from the factory, but it has torque. The thing goes. It has a lot of pickup, but just not that much on the top end. That's just kind of how it rolls, man. It's, once again, this is a daily driver. So it's not, I get it, it's a Mustang. Haha, Mustangs go fast, right? No, not really. I need it to get places, you know? So, yeah, that's about it. I just took it's bone stock. All I do is change the oil. You know, even, you know, me, like, I like messing with cars and whatever. You know, I don't do anything to the Mustang. I just keep it in working order because I need it to get places. All right, we'll hit this with the last coat of paint, and then I'll probably wind it down. It's a V6, not a V6. It's a V8. It's a 5-speed V8. So it's got a manual. It's fun as hell to drive, but once again, it's just my daily driver, guys. The truck and the Coronet is the stuff that I want to go fast. Particularly the Coronet, because I think making sedans, just like in Beam, I think making sedans is fun. Making sedans go fast. Nobody's expecting a car with 4 doors unless it's a Subaru to go quick. There, good enough. Salvage title? You wish, Clint. I'm the second owner of that car, and I've put, I don't know how many miles. I think I got it when it had 40 something. It has 68 on it now. Yeah, bank, that's the thing, man. Taxes over here are not high. The taxes in my state are high, and they're here. I can look them up. So, Massachusetts has income tax rate of 5%. And a statewide sales tax rate of 6.25. I knew about the 6.25. Yeah, it's nothing. Yeah, capital gains is 5. Massachusetts does flat taxing. That's where I got the idea from in cities. I got it from my state. So wage withholdings is 5%. Estate non-residential is 0.8 to 16, depending on the estate value. Tobacco has a 210% tax on it because they don't want people smoking. So motor fuel, so gasoline has 19% tax on it, which kind of sucks. But that's actually not that bad. Motor fuels for aviation fuel is 7.5, jet fuel is 5. Yeah, it's really, yeah, it's not that bad. Yeah, that's on top of federal. That's compounded with federal. So I think all told, with the feds, it's probably like 10 to 15%, but that really depends on the state. Guys, that's, see, look, everybody whines about, oh, the U.S. this, the U.S. that. Our taxes are nothing, dude, nothing. It's ridiculous. Like, some guys in Europe tell me their tax rates, and I'm like, you know? Yeah, in some states, sales tax is nothing. There's no sales tax in some states. 40%, man, Jesus Christ. How do you... Flash, we don't frick with that, man. Not over here. That won't fly over here. 40 freaking percent? You're out of your freaking mind, dude. Adopt me so I can live in the States. I can't believe that. I can't believe that. That sucks. Like... Can you get chips and salsa on your way home? No, but I can get you a sub. An Italian sub. From the sub shop. Remo. If you want. It's too late, I already did. Sorry. France is up to 80%. How have you not jumped ship yet? Sweden, it's 57. They take more than half of your income. Oh, dude, I'm not cool with that. I'm not cool with that. I wouldn't even be cool with that if the money, like, if my tax money was going right to, like, something like NASA. I still wouldn't be cool with that. That's too much, man. Oh, it's hard to compare taxes, though, because you can get it back in other ways. Yeah, I understand that, but see, Sparky, my one thing about taxes is that, look, with low tax, you get to choose where your money goes. With high tax, the government gets to choose where your money goes. I don't like that. I really don't. I'm not a fan. Not a fan at all. Counterpoint to those really, really high taxes is that they have a lot more public services. Yeah. No, once again, I'm saying I have a problem with it. That doesn't mean it's a bad system. Doesn't mean that's a bad way to work. Yeah, Pete, I'm with you on that one. Yeah, see, that's the dirty little secret, man. Nobody talks about that. Everybody talks about how, no, we don't have this, we don't have that, we don't have public transport, we don't have this, we don't have that. How's the mullet doing? Just fine, man. All right, fellas, I'm going to pack it in here. I'm going to pack it in, and I'm just going to let the paint dry overnight. I mean, I don't know if we should do another stream tomorrow. Maybe. Dude, you need a haircut. I'm not cutting my hair until Starship lands, Carrier. And then once I do, crew cut. No guide cone. Just I'll Full Metal Jacket myself. Just like at the beginning of Full Metal Jacket. Kiss me goodbye, hello Vietnam. The U.S. needs better public transit. Why? I don't think the U.S. needs better federal public transit. I really don't. Cities, sure. Now that's up to your state, which that's your state's problem. That ain't the feds' problem. Yeah, Carrier, it's getting pretty bad. I mean, the interstate system is pretty damn good, dudes. U.S. needs high-speed rail like Japan. So, Mank, I've had this conversation before. What's high-speed rail going to do? Like, what's the end goal there? Hang on, okay. What's the end goal with high-speed rail? I'm serious. It's an honest question. What does the high-speed rail do that an airplane won't? I'm going to back out the camera and we'll go to the big truck view. Like, it's the question we always ask, dudes. What does that do that something else won't, you know? What's up, Tara? How you doing? Gerardra wants my car. All right. He wants it, but he can't have it. See, this is the bullcrap game that you play. I need to take this crap from you. Gerardo, what are you up to? Guys, I'll tell you once, I'll tell you again. High-speed rail doesn't really make sense. It doesn't make sense for the long distances that the U.S. needs to cover. If it did, Russia would have high-speed rail to Vladivostok, but they don't. They have the Trans-Siberian Railway, but it's not high-speed. I don't think we need to look any further than Russia for distances covered by rail. Rail is good for moving bulk cargo long distances over land. And Clint said it right. We have a rail system, and it's one of the best rail systems in the world. It's just optimized for moving freight. That's what it's designed to move. It's designed to move freight. Watching a nerd walk around a truck, cleaning the house before tomorrow. Right on. It's, once again, I'm not saying that is a bad idea. For medium distances in highly populated areas like the Northeast Corridor, high-speed rail makes sense. And that's why we have high-speed rail there. There's high-speed rail in the Northeast Corridor. We have it already. And guess what? It operates at a huge freaking loss. That's partially because it doesn't have its own dedicated lines. But making new lines is too expensive because it's already too densely populated. Josh, I don't mind high-speed rail on the coasts. A high-speed rail line across the U.S. makes no sense. That's really stupid. That's a waste of money. It's a waste of tax money that you could be using on other things. And that goes back to my root question. Why? What is a high-speed rail that goes from New York to Los Angeles going to solve that an airplane doesn't? Over long distances, all the efficiency and all the use of a train breaks down over the further the distance away. It's only really good for moving freight. Long distances, that is. That's why we need Elon to dig tunnels. Yep. The part where air travel sucks. More jobs. And once again, that comes down to what we want. You know, what do we want to get out of it? To I'd personally rather, if I had to choose, screw high-speed rail. Give NASA, double NASA's budget, please. The amount of money that it would take to build a high-speed rail across the United States, you could double NASA's budget. I'd rather have that. If I had to pick. Technically, you could electrify the route if it was high-speed rail. You can't do that for aircraft. Yeah, maybe someday. Maybe someday. Who knows? Anyway, guys, I'm gonna stop here, and yeah, I'm gonna just drag these freaking parts over here. and we'll let them dry. I don't know. Should I do a truck stream tomorrow? Want another one tomorrow? If I'm feeling it, if I want to, we'll do it, but no guarantees, okay? Anyway, guys, it's almost 2, so what I'll do is I'm going to eat lunch with Brimo, and then I'll start around 3. So that's like an hour and 15 out. Hey, I got my first MC today. MC and Ennis. Minecraft? Motorcycle. Ooh. Nice. Very good. Yeah, Signer, I don't see that happening. That's not going to happen. What kind of bike did you get? Yes, I know my hair needs to be cut. Tell Elon to land Starship, and then we'll get on that. Fuel cells would be good for long distances. A fuel cell train is a good idea. Or a jet-powered train. Jet engines are really good for high operating, high energy output for long periods of time. A CBR 650? Ooh, a brand new CBR 650. Look at you. Look at you. That's cool, man. All right. So, guys, what I'm going to do now is, well, we got the paint done. Oh, I got the music there. Yeah, we'll start Space News at 3. We'll do Space News at 3. We got a lot to work with, and we got a lot to do in KSP today. We got the poll ending for the Science Mission Directorate, so I got to figure that one out. And I got to go home and clean because I'm dirty. Not that dirty, actually. This isn't that bad. Okie dokie. All right, so fellas, that's poll ends in 4 hours and 12 minutes. Yeah, you guys got to vote on that. Anyway, I just got some stuff to clean up here, and then I'm going to, yeah, we'll go from there, I suppose. So that's going to do it for me. And I'll see you guys in about an hour and a half, something like that. What's that, public? He's built like a steakhouse, but handles like a bistro. Savage. That's funny. All right. Guys, that's going to do it. So we'll get back into the swing of things. If we do stream working on this tomorrow, we'll get the battery tray reassembled. I'll finish wiring up the heater box. I need to go buy some wires too. I got to get on that. And we'll go from there. So there's a video of some idiot that trespassed onto the Boca Launchpad that people are sharing screenshots from. Best not to put them on stream during Space News. I already showed them. A Florida school district banned mullets in school. That's dumb. Banning haircuts? Really? Yeah, Thomas. Well, actually, I don't know if I showed them. I may have just looked at them. I forget. But yeah, that guy's an idiot, dude. What are you doing? Crap, you ending? Yeah, Jack Ray, I just painted some parts today. But yeah, once again, if I'm not tired tomorrow morning, I'll try to wake up. And if I wake up, we'll finish on the battery tray, and then we'll finish wiring the heater box. I didn't show them on stream? Nice, nice. I showed them to my dad, my dad works with machine shops that machine aerospace parts for like GE and stuff, because GE engines are built in Massachusetts. So I looked at them and I go, hey, do you think this is violating ITAR? My dad looked at that and went. So, yeah, there you go. All right. So, we're wrapping up the truck stream. I'll see you guys in, yeah, about an hour. Yeah, Thomas, that's what I said when I saw those pictures. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. They're going to figure out who you are because the FBI is going to go to YouTube and they're going to be like, who is this? Whose email is this registered to? And the FBI is going to figure out, because the moron probably put his name on his email or something. They're going to figure out who it belongs to. They're going to go to that guy's freaking house, right? And they're going to arrest him. That's like violating like multiple ITAR treaties, not to mention trespassing. You're guy's going to jail. He's gonna get like that. That's, you literally took a picture of yourself breaking the law. You're screwed. Screwed. Anything good for lunch? I'm gonna go get a meatball sub, I think. Yeah, you're going to jail, and SpaceX will prosecute. They will press charges. You're screwed. Yeah, Josh, I don't know. The stupidity bar is set really low. That's part of the reason why I do what I do here. I'm trying to fix that. I mean, it's an uphill battle. It's an uphill battle, man. There's a lot. Bring enough for the whole class? No, I'm not eating it on stream. You don't get any. Anybody got a link to the sketchy pictures? I'm not sharing them. If you got the COVID vaccine, they can track them from the chip. All right, on that note, I'm leaving. On that note, yeah, I'm done. I'm done. I'll see you guys in an hour.